Hello, 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 everyone. Hope you're having a good time today. I just realized we haven't, here we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, we are just chilling, just chilling. Give me a second, get things set up. Nice. Like my thumbnail. And just to keep adding more and more shiny, more and more Pokemon to it. I think. Oh, door. Give me a second. Oh, hello, hello, hello. I have my fan in the room with me today. So, let me know if you can hear it. I'm not sure if you'll actually hear it. We have... I just finished doing these eggs for now, and then we'll swap profiles and we'll get started on the other one. The only thing we're doing right now is just trying to get stats. Trying to transfer stats from babies. What is... Yeah, right. Let's start my, don't switch. Start my self-promo. Give me a moment. Grab this. Copy. Paste. Open. Look here. This one. Nice. Right. Let's have to look live. Click on this. Nice. Grab that. Check the sound is working. No, can I hear it? Yeah, sound's working fine. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Tick the buttons. Change chat to live chat. Right, that's that sorted out. And I'll leave that one. Right, okay, nice. What's up, everyone? What's up, everyone? Change the... Then copy, paste. In here, nice. Paste. In here. 2 seconds, guys, sorry. And... Done. Right, self-promo's done. What is happening, everyone? How are you all doing today? I hope you're having a nice day. It is, again, another hot one today. I just got my mail. So glad that I got it now rather than like halfway through the stream. But we'll open this. Box. This is for me though, right? Right, sorry, 2 seconds. Pretty sure this should be what I'm expecting it to be. It is. Nice. Right, there we go. Okay. Should be 12. Stellar Crown. 3-pack ballistas. Managed to get a deal for £30 off these. But, yes, gonna have a quick look at all of them. They look good. Don't look like they've been messed with in any way. No, they look pretty solid. I haven't had any issues with like buying Pokemon products before, you know. So this is good. And we are going to be. Sorry, your sword. Right, let's put that down. We will be doing a rip and ship at some point in time. It's all good though. Currently just trying to get the stuff in that I want to have available for it. So, yes. Anyway. How are we doing? Let's get started with these eggs. Let's finish these eggs off. Then continue with our adventure. Yes! Shouldn't be too bad. Right. Give me a second. That one. Then... So I'm gonna... I should hear that one now, right? Should be music now. We just added music in, so that should be good. Right. So yeah, hopefully you don't hear my fan buzzing. It should be really quiet. It's one of those fairly silent ones. But yeah, either way. So we captured a Marini at the start of the stream yesterday before we really did any of the community stuff. We were trying to get a Sandygast. We were hoping to have something slightly different from the other ones that we have currently at the moment, but a water poison type should be pretty good considering we only have bugs at the moment. Our next gym is actually going to be Brassius, so the bugs should actually work out all right against Brassius. I think that we got to go do Guacamo, right? Because Guacamo is actually lower level than Brassius is, so I think since we don't want to be too overpowered, we'll have to go for Guacamo. I think we do Iono. Do we do Iono before Mela? I think we should do Iono before Mela. But yeah, we'll start off and I'm pretty sure we're at the rightish level for where we want to be. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully. I think Brassius shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. We can have a look at what our... We can have a look at what our Kricketune has on it. We can try get some sort of like attack increase in attack on it, and then we'll work on what we're doing from there as well, you know. So let's turn this one down a touch. Don't want the background music to be louder or too loud. I'm not running with any Masuda method here, so this should not be... This shouldn't be. No, this shouldn't be Masuda here. We have Shiny Charm though, so we're not looking for shiny Fuegokos at the moment. We're just trying to breed the stats in, and I've already got the Fuegoko that's going to replace one of the parents. So realistically, we're not really that bothered about them being shiny or not. We're just doing stat breeding, which could probably be done a lot easier. Actually, I thought of a way that I can bypass a lot of the stat breeding, and that is because I've already pretty much got a 5-star IV Sprigatito, and Sprigatito and Fuecoco can breed together. So I just need to get a Fuecoco that has the 1 stat that I need to transfer to allow us to make 6-star cats, and then hopefully we'll be able to use a male cat to just give us, to make us skip all the way to like 5-star Fuecocos like straight away, rather than having to breed all the other Fuecocos together. And it just helps us skip a bit. Well, this is the stat we're looking for. Special defense is the one that's missing. Like I said, I've already got my 3 IV Fuecoco, which has that stat on this. So the more obviously the more stats I have that are maxed out on the parent, the more likely we are to hit those five IVs immediately. So everything else is really just going in the bin right now. That's all it is. We're not breeding these for any reason. We've already got what we need. So it's a mid shiny. I think when you get to Skeledirge and you've got like the white with the pink, I think it looks really good. I think just because it's a crocodile and it's got like the little firebird that like sits on his head, I think it just looks cool. I think the vibrant, it's got like a vibrant fluorescent pink rather than like, you know, the basic red color. So hey Game Face, what's up? How did your session go yesterday? I think I streamed right past it. I didn't manage to get you on in the background either. We're doing community stuff, so I was kind of like distracted with everyone. We've like trying to keep everyone busy and everything. Saving up for Shuckle time, but I expect the handsome one, please. You want handsome Shuckle? Okay, okay. I guess I could work that. I guess I could work something out. Do you think we put like a 10,000 point handsome Shuckle instead one? Would you like that? Just gave him the prospect that the handsome one's going to cost him twice as much. It was good. I was quite tired, so had an early night. It's a very angry ha. Just one single ha, like, ha. That's not funny. No. Do not do that. If you do that, I'm leaving. And I will not come back. Need a taste first? That's fair. That's fair. I think everyone agreed that it's cursed. I think everyone agreed that if I use it as like the Twitch collab, I won. Yo, Oscar, what's up? Oscar, you already have a Shuckle, right? Raid Cinema. Oscar's already got a Shuckle, but we'll do a shout out for Oscar. Give me a second. I was the first, he says. I'm number 1, Shuckle. Give me 2 seconds. Do some shoutouts for you. Thank you for stopping by. You were playing Gen 0, is it called? Today? I sat and watched for a bit. I said hello. I don't know if you noticed. You were talking. You were playing a different game. One that looks unfinished. I'm not sure if that's like your project or not, but you were playing with other people, and yes, I've had to stream up all day. Unfinished, yeah. It was like the white stickmen one. It had the like colourful shotgun. It was like a hide and seek game, and you started off in like a portal zone where like people, like the standby stream. That's really popular. I have no idea what that is. I've never seen it before. I've actually never seen it before. Mecha Chameleon, yeah. That's the one. That's the one. It did say what it was. Let's do another shout out. I've got music in my ears. I'm not sure if what was happening in that clip. Sorry, I couldn't hear it. The music that you guys hear. Why is it so loud in my ears and it's not so loud on the stream? Okay, Rocket League. I can get behind this one. Alright, let's see. How good a play does Oscar get here?
That was a good part.
That was a
It's
good
not bad. It's not bad when you boost the entire length of the map because you see like there's an opening
Got
there.
stuck on the wall with no boost, and then you
It just
popped
goes
out
straight in.
over.
Why is that scare? Why do we need to follow?
I think I can hear Haley in the background there, actually. She's in Discord with you, isn't she? There we go. Okay, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. How have you been doing today anyway? How did your games go? I saw you like destroying those mechs earlier with the missile launcher, all the drones and everything. I was like, I've been busy doing eggs all morning. I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see what I'm doing. Busy doing eggs all morning, so trying to get these. I want to get a bunch of six-star IV starters, so it kind of helps. It started bad when I switched to Gen 0. PC crashed 2 times? Crazy. Crazy. Just crashed like for the game, or just crashed entirely. Got a few more eggs left to do and then we'll be moving on. Moving on to our shiny only run. Big OBS was giving problems. Yeah, maybe. It's weird sometimes it's like that, isn't it? Crazy, right? Crazy. I wasn't sure if like that Mecha Chameleon was like a work in progress or something. I'll be honest with you. Best, fantastic. Just stop reading right now. You legend. You legend. Every program was closing one by one, even system programs? That's crazy. Is it like, is it hot where you are? Could it possibly have been like overheating? 7 million copies sold? Crazy. How have I never heard of it? How have I never heard of it? Is it like a free game or does it cost like less than £10 or something? I say pounds, like equivalent of 10. The game has only been online for 2 weeks now. It's crazy. Mecha Camellia. €6. That explains a lot. That explains a lot then, yeah. Ah, it's fair. It's cheap. It's like a hide and seek game, right? You have like a shotgun. Best €6 you've ever spent? Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I think that's what people look for. They're just games that are fun and enjoyable. That's the problem. It's a problem with some of the bigger studios nowadays. They forgot how to make good games. They might remember at some point in time, or it might just be the age. Might just be the age of the indie game. Who knows? You know what? The original video game crash that they blamed on ET back in the day, Atari and all that, right? That was caused by indie games. It wasn't ET's fault. It was like a saturation of the market, too much stuff. And like nowadays, I think you got way more saturation of the market nowadays than they had back then. But it's like the bigger studios that are just falling apart. And the smaller studios seem to be able to thrive because they're just focusing on making fun experiences that people enjoy. It's just crazy, right? It's crazy. But hey, you know, whatever. It'll correct itself in the end. I haven't heard from people at big companies. It's like the people that are higher up that fight each other and have no idea what gamers want. Yeah. When they replace a CEO that came up in the company as a game dev and knows how to make games and knows how to suggest games, when they replace those people, or those people leave, they replace them with people that are from like cryptocurrency marketplaces. They're not gamers. They don't know the space. They only know money. So the money, they start making more money, but they're not making good games. and so then it starts to drop off really quickly, right? I mean, it's been like maybe, say this all started before the PS5 came out, so it's like 7-8 years ago. It's all been like slowly just getting worse. Like they have to relearn. They used to make good games, and now they have to relearn how to make good games, if they're even interested in relearning how to make good games in the first place. That's the problem, right? And games don't have to be overcomplicated. It could just be a simple idea, but you just make it fun. You make it fun and it'll sell no matter what. It's a very basic, fundamental idea. The big companies just bring in older games with a new skin and in-game transactions. Yeah, they try to like bait you in with the popularity of a franchise, but everyone knows that it's just going to be the same old stuff. So like maybe you get some of the hardcore fans that'll come in, but like at the end of the day, they don't stick around. They don't stick around. So it doesn't really pay off in the long run to do it. Yeah. That's all my eggs. Right, so it'll be this male with the 3 bests here on the left, and this female with the 4. Realistically, I need to breed my female until I get a 5-star female, then breed that female with this whey cocoa to basically get this done better. So this is what it's gonna be, these 2 until I get a 5-star female, and then this whey cocoa will breed into the 5-star female and hopefully get us a 6-star female. If we can get a 6-star female, we're laughing. I finally got the 6-star female duck this morning, so we can just do like max stats. They're just max stats now. Oh, these are all max stat ducks. These are all max stat males that we got along the way. It's kind of annoying. And we made a Japanese game on a different profile so we could hatch this one max level egg, so we could do shiny Masuda method for ducks at some point in time. But yeah, we also gained a new duck this. Oh, I got another set of eggs to do. I thought we were done. Why did I move to the other window? You guys thought it was over. It's never over. I got another duck this morning, another shiny one to replace the one that we gave away yesterday during community day. So here we go, a new duck. We'll show that on stream in a minute. We've got the playback saved. Raid and run, see you later. Yeah, no worries, Oscar. Have a good one. Sorry to actually, you know what? I know people end their streams. You've been on for a while, so I know people end their streams because they need to go do other stuff, so sorry for talking to you for so long. But yeah, head off, dude. If you need to do anything, grab food, go get a rest, whatever. And we'll see you when we see you, mate. Have a good one. Thanks for raiding, and thanks for stopping by and talking to us for a bit. I appreciate that. I haven't even opened Handsome Shuckle time yet. Just keep running into everyone. Right. Once we get done here, we'll be swapping into the other profile. If you guys hear anything weird on my mic when I'm talking, let me know, because I've got the fan on. Trying to just stay chill today if I can, at least a little bit. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Sylveon, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We've been having a nice day. We're just finishing up this egg hatching for trying to get my stats on Fuecoco, and then we'll be moving on. This is the last egg. Nice, there we go. Right, unless any of these random Fuecocos have the stats I want or better stats. No better stats. Let's go then. I'm good. Boiling hot, but I got my fan in here today, so hopefully not so bad. I'll be able to tolerate it for a little bit longer. Yeah, exactly, right? It's a scorcher today. It's supposed to be really hot all week as well, right? Crazy, crazy. Okay, right, we've got to swap over to my other profile, guys. This is basically just a egg hatching profile. Now give me a second, let me show you guys this. So we were just trying to get, I've been trying to get a female 6-star IV, well 6 IV Quaxley for a good couple of days now, maybe a week of breeding eggs, right? So we're at best odds here. We got Masuda Method, we got the shiny charm. So the chances of shiny eggs is actually pretty good. And we've had a few. We've had a few now, but I want to do a living dex, so it kind of really helps for me to get 3. So I've been just trying to get like both of these things at the same time, so yeah, right. Ugh, the sound, it's muted it again. That's annoying. Okay. I say let's go check this. Let's check the stats of it. It's got decent defense, but other than that, it's pretty good. It's better than the last shiny one we got. So there we go. Perfect. I can now clip that for Twitch. See, the stuff that I can do offline, I can actually clip to Twitch when I add it to the stream. Haha. Right. You know, looking forward to tomorrow. You got work. I took the first 2 days off this week. I'm hoping that they will give me a shift for tomorrow and the day after. I asked for one today, but I didn't get one. So hopefully I will get a shift tomorrow. I work at a food factory, so it'll be hot all day and then it'll be hot all night. Which is kind of annoying. It's not really my preferred situation to be in. They have a cold storage area as well, so I can sometimes You work in a dark kitchen? Crazy. So like sometimes I could work in like the casing area, which is really cold. I love it. I love it in the casing one. We are the knights who say "Nee!" and we demand a shrubbery. I love it. Q8, what's up? How you doing? Oh, we've moved over to our main save now. Well, I say main save. This is our... You work with preschoolers, you get your steps in. It's very helpful. Right, so I think we go and do Brassius straight away. Right? Yeah. Grab our duck. Our duck shouldn't really help too much here, but we've got some bugs. Let's see if we can't change some moves. Actually, I'm trying to change my profile picture. Oh, nice. Imagine 23 to 5-year-olds in one room. Yeah, crazy. Gotta try to keep track of everything that all of them are doing it all at once. It's gotta be hard, right? Oh, it doesn't actually learn any... Can I TM into something that does, like, damage? Increases. It's something that increases, like, my attack power. I've got X Scissor. Closet is like the pair of scissors. What I want to do is something that increases my attack power would be good. So then, like, I do one turn of increasing my attack power, and then I keep Fury swiping until it just basically like one-shots everyone. But it should end up doing that anyway, right? So I keep my duck for backup, even though it is going to be a grass-type gym, and our nimble is a bit low. But I think we have the ability to go in and just do this one. So let's get straight in. Where is it we're looking? Over there? Have they reversed the layout of this town? Why do I feel like it was the opposite way around in the previous version? Alright, let's go in. You were unpacking and found your Game Boy Advanced with your Pokemon Sapphire? Nice. Nice work. It's my favorite Gen game. I prefer Ruby though, but yeah. Ruby Sapphire, that's like the one, that's the generation I play the most. It can be taught sword dance, but the TM is after you beat the fighting team star member. What about, like, can we make the TM at the Pokemon Center? I'm moving a bunch of my game room upstairs in the study area because it's bigger and it will give me more room in your bedroom. That's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to work out if we're going to move the streaming stuff back into the bedroom or if we're going to just keep it here in the office. You must say you really like Team Star. think they're alright. Yeah, it is. Right. We'll talk to this guy down here. This one's a new profile, yes. It is actually a big clue giving away the leader of Team Star, if you actually know anything about, like, astronomy. Is it astronomy? Mate, I found them all. Ooh, easy mode on. This one wants to battle. Yeah, the constellation of Cassiopeia is in the same shape that the bases are set up on the map. You're more into geography and learned about all the countries of the world? Yeah. Yeah, there's a constellation called Cassiopeia. And the star bases are laid out in the same pattern. Yeah, I guess it's really just one of those things that not a lot of people would know it. But even having finished the game, like, it's not like they explain any of that to you either. It's just a little, like, tongue-in-cheek, like, hidden detail that some people might catch on to. I feel like we might be overpowered for this gym then. If these Pokemon are only level 15. Who said it was level 25? Yeah. We might be way overpowered for this. 6. There's one here. 7. Is it 9? Is it 9 that we're looking for, or is it 8? It must be 9. There's one over there as well. No? Is it 10? Oh, it tells me that I've got all 10 that I need. Okay. It is 10. Let's go then. Where's the daycare? Over this way? We keep running around in a circle. We'll definitely see it eventually. That's how it works. There it is. We could have gone the other way around the circle. It would have been faster. I know. You don't need to point that out. I know that. I can see that if we would have just carried on the way we were going, we would have seen this way faster. His Sudowoodo is 17. Someone said it was 25. So we're definitely way over leveled for this. I'm trying to not over level. But I think my weak bugs against a rock is like, they're really not going to fare very well against a Sudowoodo anyway, I guess. So my Starter is almost fully evolved. It's level 28. It's way too strong for this area. It's not like a rule. It's just if I can make the game, keep the game a bit more challenging. Otherwise, we could just use all the XP buffs that we got yesterday to make a level 100 Pokemon and then nothing in the game is going to be a challenge. We'll just blitz through it, but I'd like it to remain like at least a little bit of a challenge by not over leveling too much. Sudowoodo has helped me so much in the Pokemon Go Battle League when I do Great League. I use Vigoroth. He's like super fast. So I like charge him up to like two full charges. And then I either swap him out or I attack them with a third one. And then I swap him out after I do my super into something else. And then I use the rest of my team to like knock them down a touch. And then I bring the Vigoroth back in and he can just sweep. He could just sweep because he's already like got 3 full charges on him. What level are my mons currently? Like 22, I think. My duck is 28, but he's not usually. I'm not looking to use him in this battle, so. But 22, we're not going to be massively overpowered, but training up your team on second save. Because I need Water Titan, and also I found a shiny Fampi. Oh, nice. I use Necrozma, Virizion, and shiny Origin Dialga. I feel like your team's probably a bit excessive. Do you get those at level 1? I use for Great League Stunfisk because he is fast and actually has good defense. Sudowoodo because his rock full move is incredible, and Altaria because can do quick damage. Yeah, I use like, what was it? I use Vigoroth. I'm okay for Iono. We could just go straight to Iono after this. I kind of have to do... I have to do Guacamo next, though, right? So we'll do this. We'll do our shiny hunt. We'll do Guacamo. Then we'll come back, do Iono. And then we'll do Mela. That's the plan for today. But it depends on how long it takes us to find a shiny in between each one, right? Yeah. Petalil. Slap. Well, you died. Well, that was unexpected. Am I doing the Titans? Yes. Yes, of course. Should I do Orthworm? Should I do Orthworm anytime soon? I don't know which ones. We did the crab. I don't think we got the right team for doing the bird yet, because they're all bugs. They're pretty much all bugs at the moment. My playthrough of this game, most of the gym leaders I got through pretty good. There was one for some reason that gave me a huge problem. It's probably Iono. Iono is a hard block for a lot of people. Bombardier is 19. We'll do it after we do what's his face then? Guacamo. Because Guacamo is 16, right? We'll do it after we do Guacamo. It was an Iono? That's fair. The Psychic Gym. Because you can hit the Psychic Gym way too early. Maybe the Psychic Gym? We can go to the Psychic Gym right now. It's right next to Cortondo. You just go straight to the Psychic Gym, which is like level 40. Grusha? Of all things, the Ice Gym. That's what he says. Yeah, Grusha's the last gym, yeah. Well, technically the last gym. You don't have to do Grusha last, though. He's going to use Trailblaze. I'm immune to this? Guacamo is 21, apparently. I thought he was like 16. I honestly thought... Nah, actually... That's a bit of a lie. I kind of knew that my bugs would do well here, but we need almost like a full team of new Pokemon to do Iono, I feel. I don't think our bugs are going to be helping us out all that much soon. We are way over leveled for this though. Gita, they do say Gita's the easiest person to deal with in this game. He's 18 to 22. Okay, fair, 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 fair. Just trying to work out which order we do things. So we do the bird tying on the way through to Guacamo then. That's what you're saying, guys. You're saying we do the bird next, and then we do Guacamo. It's fine. What are we going to look for in the area around the bird? Or in the areas between here and the bird area? Is there anything worth going for? Something that's different? There's a lot of options, though. Could do a Lucario. She has no legendary title, unlike Cynthia. Oh, and Larry in the Elite Four gave me some problems only because he switches his type to flying type, yeah. But they're flying normal types, really, to be honest with you. You can do it however you want, just letting you know the levels. No, that's fine. I wanna progress up. I want to progress up. I don't want to be overpowered, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm 100% happy with you guys telling me which one I should do next. It's all good. It is all good. Do not apologize for that. It's Hansel. It's Hansel. Hey, Hansel. Where's Gretel? Flying normal, damn, I need a rock type. Or a fighting. Fighting still works well against flying normal types. Some of the rematches are rough. It's fine. It's fine, Sylveon. Like, at no point in time did I think to myself that you're telling me what to do. It's fine. It's fine. I asked and you answered. Don't worry about it. You have Lucario, let's go. You can go for Riolu now. What you guys reckon? Let's see what outbreaks we've got. Murkrow. Too many of them are at the top half of the map there. Got any down here? That one's going to be too high level. There's a lot of outbreaks on the map today, but there's not that many outbreaks we can actually go to. Crazy. Think if we get lucky we could get up here, but I don't think we can get up on top of that cliff there. Oh, there's a ladder. There's a ladder here, isn't there? That lets you get up onto this cliff. If I remember right from the other day. Right, okay. So we're going to be looking in this area here for our next shiny Pokemon. What? I'd like to pick a Pokemon that we haven't used before in a run. So what Pokemon are we thinking about in this area? Game Love's giving me Lucario outbreaks, bruh. That's fair. Hariyama. But they asked... Fighting types are a bad choice because he has flying types, right? In his second appearance. His first one he's just got normal types, so your fighting type is fine, but... Try to remember my final party. I had Skeledirge. I'm popping it in to see the final party. Psyduck at the river. What, you mean this one? It's out of reach, I can't get there. Right, we're going to head back over for Riolu. I know where Riolu spawns. I was just wondering if there's like... Riolu spawns up here. In this area here is where Riolu spawns. So we could head over there. Yeah. Yeah. basically the first shiny we come across between now and the next Titan. It's not like we pick a Pokemon, we only go for that. Like if we come across a different shiny in the meantime, that becomes the shiny that takes up the slot. So it's really down to our luck at getting something that we want, or our bad luck at something random taking its place instead. Like if we find like another bad bug type. I got Riolu before the first gym at level 16, before anything is good. Riolu shiny is awesome, and I like the yellow, yeah. I think it'd be a nice one to go for. Or like a nice Rockruff would be nice. But there's a few different things up in this area that we can actually like farm. Pretty much anything that we grab from this area is going to be pretty good, right? So, and then our usual thing of battling all the trainers as being our method of gaining XP. Cacnea. One slap. This thing's doing alright actually. You don't like shiny Riolu or Lucario? I mean, the yellow's nice, but I do think that it looks nice in blue as well, so... The black and the blue looks really cool. If they changed the black to a different colour for the yellow, to like kind of match it up a little better, I feel like it would be a nicer shiny. But, you know, I think it's still a nice shiny though. Right. Getting close. Need to get over there. So it does involve... Here's one. What if it is like the first one we encounter was just randomly a shiny? That'd be crazy, right? I'd be like, well, I guess we picked the right thing. Right. That's not helpful, is it, game? Gave me the impression that there wasn't a gap here. Right. So I find a way that lets me jump up. What's people's first shiny they ever got? Mine was male Nidoran, Fire Red Safari Zone, which I restarted the game over because I didn't know what shinies were and I wanted to start a new game. So shiny Pansear, got in Pokemon Go. My first shiny. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't think we count the red Gyarados from like silver and gold because they like give you the red they give you the red Gyarados from Lake Rage as a way of like showing you the shinies are in the game. So I don't want to really include red Gyarados as being the one. So and it's hard to tell. It's hard to remember because we played Ruby Sapphire and I've played through that game a few times and I usually always get like, what are the ones we always usually get? Shuppet, Whismur, I always get Ghastly. There's a few that we got in that game. I can't remember which one came first. I think Whismur might have been my first one though. I'll be honest with you. Right. I took 70 pictures of it when I lost the data for the pictures. Wait a minute, out of curiosity. Where did that mission? Oh wait, there. Is Co-Rhydon and My-Rhydon shiny in the game? No. Yeah, all of the legendaries and starters, and there's a bunch of I think there's a bunch of like static spawns on the map that are like shiny locked. It's kind of stupid, but I guess they want you to take part in the limited time events rather than farming shinies in your time. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but yes. How loud is the music? Is it loud enough for you guys to actually hear it properly? You'll hear a different bunch of like remixes of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time soundtrack and stuff. Riolu. Is Riolu just a fighting type at the moment? Do I have a recipe for fighting type encounters? Did the Gen 2 randomizer the Nuzlocke and the first encounter was a shiny Shuckle? Was it really? You could get My-Rhydon and Co-Rhydon shiny from an event, which they never did for the UK as far as I know. That's crazy. Pure fighting? Yeah, nice. Okay. Fighting. Catch power? No. Encounter. Bug type. Guess I gotta run back to the town then. Gotta run back to the town and check out if there's more recipes at the sandwich shop, because I got like 2 gym badges now. And then we'll come back and fighting sandwich, hopefully. Unless we randomly come across a shiny on our way back to town. Which would kind of suck. We're kind of stuck right now to do that. Shiny god. Yeah, he's calling Shuckle a god. Saying Shuckle's the god of all Pokemon. Shuckle is the Pokemon. He's just saying it is. It is the Pokemon God. What do you mean? Right. Question is, can we even get to the town from over here? I have to go back up the mountain and down the other side, don't I? I think there's a way that we can jump the water. Oh, we made it. Okay. Shortcut initiated. His second in command is Bidoof. Yeah, why not? Okay, we might be a little excessively overpowered for this area. But when we beat these trainers, they don't give a lot of XP because we're way too high level for them, so it's fine. Actually, probably do one slash, so we'll go into the menu, we'll change that. Not bad. It's got really dark all of a sudden. If we would just randomly find an apple up in a tree over here. Oh, damn it. Didn't see that. Didn't quite see that one. What is that thing? A Bonsley? It's a Meowth. Right. Is there an apple? No. Right. Just wanted to check out if we would randomly find an apple up this tree, but it's a very rare spawn anyway, so the likelihood is low. Though I have seen one up there before, though. Jen. What do you think we randomly come across a female shiny combi now? I think with all the other bugs in my team, it'd probably be the worst possible Pokemon to actually encounter right now, but I need something that's like a different typing to everything else entirely. Okay then, we'll deal with this guy. A little bit more. Bambi. If you go to a restaurant called Every Which Way and go for tropical sandwich, it will give you encounter fighting 1. Nice. But we'll have a look. We'll have a look if we don't encounter, or if we don't gain the ability to make one from this town. Aerial Ace. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Cricket Talk could potentially learn and use that fairly well. I need Premier Balls as well. I'm low. I just remembered. What about the TM machine? Let's see what that one can do. Takedown Charm, Fake Tears, Protect, Mud Slap, Agility, Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, Psybeam, Struggle Bug, Low Kick, Confuse Ray, Disarming Voice, Trailblaze, Aerial Ace, Poison Tail, Pounce, Snarl, Metal Claw. This may also boost you. We added this to the other Pokemon previously. The chance of it boosting our own attack power is really low though. It's hardly worth the hassle. Swift. Draining Kiss. Ear Cutter, Stored Power, Nightshade, Fling, Joe's Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Smart Strike, Big, Bullet Seed, Electro Ball, Draining Punch, Rock Blast, Metronome, X Scissor, nothing. It's not really anything to learn from there then. Ham and cheese? I got plenty of money. So I would start this week off on that. Trying to get that trying to get that sand castle. Oh my god. There you go, we got 200 foul. There you go. There you go, we got 102 Premier Balls now. Nice. Tell Lucario to level up faster, bruh. I need a level 50 team as soon as possible. We got any XP buffs? So you use some XP buffs if you got any. Right. This is not... What's going on? My TV's just changed, randomly changed channel for no reason. HDMI 2? Yeah, that's the one. Been doing terror raids for 2 hours. They should be able to get there easy enough then. Your final party was using Inviolate with Skeledirge, Lucario, Sereni, Salamence, Scizor, and Spiritomb. Spiritomb's a pretty solid Pokemon, I think. Alright, this isn't a shop that I can talk to someone at. Kind of a pointless shop. Doing Ortega in a bit. What's strong against Fairy? Dragons, I'm joking. I don't know. Fairy's probably like the harder one for me to work out because I know it's supposed to be good against... Is it weak to steel type? In the card game it's weak to steel types. Is it actually weak to steel type outside of the card game? I'm assuming it is. But then steel type's one of the stronger typings. And they brought Fairy in to be good against all of the strongest typings. So I feel like it's not... That can't be right. It's steel and poison. There we go. Easy enough then. Steel was right. That's not bad. Just gotta get back to where Riolu is within half an hour now. That's all. That's just a picture of a sandwich. That's not a real sandwich. They just showed me a picture of a sandwich. I went, I want that one, and then they just cut it out of the wall and put it in front of me. What do you mean? Wasn't even a real sandwich. I don't think we can get over there quickly. I don't have either of those. You got Lucario? Didn't you just say you had Lucario like 5 minutes ago? No. I don't think Ortega's that strong, I'll be honest. Right. We're in the area. You forgot about Lucario's second type in. Right. There we go. You have a steel type. Well done. I gotta fight in. It's only a fight in encounter 1 sandwich though. I feel like half the time that we use this stuff, I don't even feel like it does anything. What's this water type one doing over here? What's a Pikachu doing here? What's the Murkrow doing here? What's all the other ones doing here? Don't we have an encounter fighting sandwich on? Dun 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 dun. Alright, now because it dodged my attack has reset back to being terrible again. Your knee is vibrating. That was a pretty big hit though. Oh right, okay. It just immediately goes into putting us back to sleep again. Bum bum ba ba bum. flap. All right. Go down there. Should we run up around here? Here's the thing, I don't know what this Hatrini looks like. I think it's like not that much different to its shiny form. Give me a second. Question is, what gen did it come out in? Is it a new Pokemon for this gen? It might be. Elbozo Esperatha. There it is. This is like pure pink if it's shiny. Alright. Loses the blue, just becomes pure pink. Right. Guess easy enough to tell. You still have fighting encounter 1 on though. Cypher. Pachirisu. Right. See, we'll find a shiny at some point. It's gonna just be completely random encounter 1. But you can get a shiny in 5 minutes. I do better at like outbreak shiny hunting, to be honest with you, than just randomly spawning them in. But I do have a crazy luck when it comes down to it sometimes. Right. Just gotta keep looking around. I broke the game again. The camera angle of Terror Raid is through the floor. I guess you don't really need to see what's happening in a Terror Raid. Just tell it what to do. Should be fine. Let's have a little look. Seen a few Riolus this time. Do you think our sandwich is finally starting to work? Why do you keep changing channel, TV? Right. She's running around. It's like the easiest method, but so I stepped away to feed the cat, and who screeched in for food and made myself a cup of coffee, and don't need to apologize. Do what you need to do. If your cat is hungry, go feed your cat. It's fine. Your dad's at the dentist? Hey, Shiny Evie, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I have no idea what's going on with this TV, mate. Sid always screeches, shouts for food. I'm no longer my favorite mon. What do you mean? What does that mean in English? Do we want to... I feel like I want like an outbreak. It just makes it easier, right? Maybe go for the Mercro one. I think it's better that we change our date. Right. No outbreaks around here. You don't have to change the date. You don't? Oh, you can change the minute. You just change the minute, right? I don't think that, I don't know. What else can you do to reset it? I've said a few times, like, if they just had something in the game that would just let you reset it, that'd be fine. No, we're just trying to progress our shiny only run today. It's not community day. I'll always pick Spigatito as a starter. Now a Geometry Dash character. I'm assuming that Sylveon is writing out the method of resetting them without changing the dates. I love it when it just doesn't do anything as well. Lechonk? Do we want a Lechonk? Probably not. That other one is after that. Game just hates giving me... Game just hates putting outbreaks anywhere near me. Press A across the date and time. Across at the speed. You just did without changing anything? Oh, right. Huh? Just go like this and then... Oh wait, I don't know what that means. What do you mean? I think it'll be something that I can't actually get to. This one over here could be okay. Let's go see what this one is. Squawkabilly. Want to do Squawkabilly? They spawn as different colour, or does it just do like yellow Squawkabilly? It's the wrong buttons. LeChonk again. Evie no lies. Skidoo. Hop it. Swan behind Mela. Can we get over there? Possibly Toadstool? Gonna have to do this again like the other day, but the other day was actually giving us outbreaks in the area we were. As today it's like not even giving us outbreaks that we can go to. All a chonk. You just change your name, or you just log on with a different account? Litleo. Dealing. The sheep. Mastiff. Boink. A Drifloon. It's gonna be only at night and it's nighttime right now. Oh, it's just it's just going to dark to nighttime. Yeah, we caught 2 Mareeps in the previous playthrough, so I don't really feel like we want Mareep again. It's becoming nighttime, isn't it, though? So we have picked this one up at just the right time. Planning on just getting Pokemon we haven't had shiny before. Did the sun just rise? Was the sun just going down? This is a stupid outbreak then, isn't it? Right, that outbreak's not gonna happen for another hour. So wait. Nope. Okay. That's copyright music. I guess the playlist ended. I could tell any shiny I haven't seen before. Describing things isn't your strong suit. Yeah, well, some Pokemon are pretty obvious, yeah. Not Fambi? Guess we're back. Guess we're back to 0 encounters again. It's like the worst. This is the worst bunch of resets I've ever done. Didn't even change. It didn't even change, like. Tadbulb. But again, we had Vigoroth up there. Do we really want to go to the desert? Because it's kind of like a bit high level. What a marl. It's a fairy type, right? It's a fairy water type now. My TV's like being weird. Could go for Igglybuff, maybe. Mankey. Sounds like a solid one to go for, yeah? Search Vampy Shiny with regular, you will understand. I'm gonna stop talking now. I almost said Marill is Azumarill. See if we can grab this one. Let's check out the one. Check out the one Charcadet that always spawns in here. I'm not sure if you can even get it shiny. Potentially is. Arven's one does decent. So I wouldn't say it's a terrible one. Boxes. Can this thing kill? Yes. Okay, right, good. Let's go. Some static Chargadets can't be shiny, I don't know why. It's because they always spawn, I assume. I game. I told you to kill this thing though. It won't obey? It is obeying though. We should be able to get Pokemon up to level 30, shouldn't we? Oh, you're saying about using Kyogre. Kyogre won't listen to me. It'll listen to me in raid battles, but it won't listen to me outside of raid battles. Let me... For some reason, YouTube moved off the playlist that I have set up, even though there's like 400 tracks on the playlist, and decided that it would just randomly play some Linkin Park. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I think it's kind of... I'll have a hard time not singing along to it, and you guys don't want that, so... You can Eggweed one mythical, why haven't you done that shiny hunt? What? To get the Manaphy, because, like, I don't even have the game that you get the Manaphy off. That's why. You have to wait. Which Pokedex in Pokemon Home do I have to complete to get Manaphy? Yeah, it's a Pokemon introduced to the roster through Pokemon Ranger, which is an old DS game. And you finish Pokemon Ranger, and you can transfer you can transfer it from Pokemon Ranger to your main game as an egg. But you can only get one through this method, because if you buy a second-hand game and you try to get it, if it's already had a Manaphy taken off it, it won't give you a second one. So, like, if you've already... I did that on my old Pokemon Ranger, so if anything, I would have to find one of them, but you can't bring those Pokemon forward anymore, so there's not really much you can do about it. You can get it from somewhere, but I just don't know... Is it in the DLC for this game? Or one of the other games? Maybe Sword and Shield DLC? Don't you just get Fione from the egg, though? Like, it doesn't even evolve into Manaphy, does it? In Legends Arceus. Can you even transfer it off Legends Arceus? It's kind of a crap Pokemon, to be honest with you. I was never impressed with it when it came out. I'm still not impressed with it now. It came out around the time of Giratina. I mean, I got one because I wanted to finish my Pokedex, but never really cared much for it. Like I said, you can only get one Manaphy. You can breed it to get eggs, but it doesn't give you Manaphy. It only gives you the baby version, whatever that is. It doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't evolve into Manaphy either. So it's kind of like... It's one of those things. It's not really that interesting. I try not to worry about the like mythical Pokemon because they're just event Pokemon. If you don't take part in the one or two events that they actually even bother letting you get them from, it's not like they're always available. It's not like you can get them after the dates that they're available on. So don't really stress about it. I don't care. Go for what's actually available. You can use Pokemon Home for Legends Arceus. That's fair. Mm-hmm. I getcha. I getcha. But I don't have Legends. I don't... Like, we'd have to play Legends Arceus. We'll probably pick it up at some point in time if I play Legends Arceus. I do plan on playing through all the other games, like, so... We'll get it at some point in time, but right now it's not a priority. It's been dispersed. No shiny this time. It's a shiny Famby? No, I don't think so. Jump scare. Am I going to do the old ones? I plan on... We can play the really old games on the GameCube. All I need to do is buy an aerial. I need to buy like an aerial that has a GameCube connector on one end and a HDMI or yeah, whatever on the other end of it, and we can actually do that. It actually jump scared you? How? You happy? So, there's potential that we could play some of the older games? What's going on with everything? Twitch closed because my phone is overheating. Let's put my phone on my knee then, have the phone get blown colder by the fan. I'll put my phone on top of the PC actually. That always works. I'm also chatting. Kill the monkey. Are there not PC emulators? There are, yes. Mate, I don't mess around on my PC, mate. I'm also like, why would I get a PC emulator when I can play the original game? I'm weird with it, dude. I'm just a bit weird with it. I could play the emulators. I'd rather play it on my actual OG game though. We are trying to get a shiny Mankey right now, yeah. You don't know how the emulators work? Yeah, there's also like... I'd play like a fan-made game. Like there's one called Infinite Fusion, that looks good. Yeah, we're doing shiny only run, yeah. So... my method for outbreaks is to beat everything up. What do you mean, game? What do you mean, game? Is there some sort of... There's some sort of bug all of a sudden? Wait. Wait, did we even turn off autosave? That's probably what the issue is. Here, double check that we've turned autosave off before we complain about this whole thing where like it seems to save right before the outbreak ends. Which is the opposite of what I want to happen. But we can use picnics, I guess, because we'll be at best odds if we use a picnic here now. It's not what I want, though. Do I have Herba Mystica? I do have Herba Mystica. Options. Is autosave on still? That is... We've been complaining about it saving, randomly like ending the things like as we get to the end of them, and then we reload the outbreak and it just ends automatically. It didn't once check. We didn't once check that we had autosave turned on. Right, okay. There we go. If we union circle, you have a Herba Mystica, we can make a shiny sandwich. I never make shiny sandwiches anyway. Like, honestly. How many shinies we get in our last shiny only run? 28? Do we get more than 28? I know we encountered 57 plus because we evolved all of the ones that we caught, right? But like I never have any issues finding shinies. Except for today. For some reason today. Just doesn't want to give us any today. Oh no, silly mistake. That's fine. We can keep this outbreak going by just using the picnic method instead. And we'll be at best shiny odds anyway, because we've beaten up like 60 of the Pokemon from this outbreak, so our shiny odds will be down at 1 in 2,000. Which is half. It's just twice as good at this point in time. It just depends on if we can actually find one, though. You just wanted to say plant. We got a few Herba Mystica yesterday during Community Day, yeah. I do another Community Day tomorrow, if people are interested. Looking for a green monkey, but if anything else happens to become shiny in the meantime, we will. A terrible position. It's not exactly the best place to be stood. Grass doesn't exactly make it easy. I mean, it's a white monkey. I can see a rough monkey shape, but I can't really tell properly. It's probably a green monkey hiding in the grass. So I think it shouldn't be too bad. I'm kind of reluctant while playing the game to have people like make it easier for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just a rule. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn with this stuff, guys. I'm sorry. It might be an annoying trait, but I'm just kind of stubborn. I kind of like play games by like a certain set of rules that I have. Completely pointless rules, but like, it's why I have a hard time playing co-op games with people. Mario and Pokemon just followed. Thank you for the follow. Nothing wrong with that. I getcha. Sometimes I want to just play games with other people though and just like let loose, but if I haven't played a game before, I don't know. People then get annoyed with me messing around. You know what I'm saying? I was playing Division with two other streamers. I was like, they were carrying me through content, but I was like really low level compared to their stuff. So like, obviously, I could see what they were getting at. They never really spelled it out in like clear terms, but they didn't want to play with me again after it. I don't know if it was because I was like messing around, because the thing is, the game scales up. Hey Sarah, how are you doing? The game scales up, right? So because I was so low level, it was scaling up to their level, which meant that as long, you know, I wasn't dying or anything. I was just hiding in the back, letting them deal with everything. But I'm not helping. I'm not helping, and them being there doing everything for me doesn't really help me level up much either. So it's like a long, slow process. So I'm looking for Pokemon. We're on a picnic still. Why can't I close the picnic while crouching? Come on, game. But yeah. She said in not trying to be rude, but not spelling it out directly, because trying not to be rude about it or trying not to upset me. I don't care. If you say I'm too low level and they don't want to spend all their time running through low level stuff on their stream, like 100%, 100% I can understand that. It doesn't bother me. But yeah, I was just like messing around though. I was like running into corners, coming up with some random stuff, dragging them into the corners to look at the random stuff I was talking about. It wasn't a super efficient method of getting through anything, but I wasn't doing anything, so I needed to entertain myself. Hey Jordan, how you doing? You want a heat wave to stop? Oh, it is. Yeah, mate, look. I have a fan. You can't hear it, but now you probably can. I have a fan today. It's boiling hot. Must trust your gut. Today is 21 degrees C. 21 degrees C is what it's over here right now. We're used to like 10 or less degrees C over here. Nah, it's probably about close to 30 at the moment. But yeah, you'd say winter weather. 21 degrees C winter weather. I'd be melting, mate. I'd be melting. That's boiling. I hate pressing the wrong menus all the time. You're devoured in rain right now? 30 degrees is hot? Yeah, 30 degrees is pretty hot. You'd still agree that that's hot? You say 21 is winter weather, though. It depends. I think it depends. I've been to Australia 3 times, and I'm not really a big like hot weather enjoyer, realistically, right? I much prefer to be in the cold weather than the hot weather. But the difference between the UK and Australia is the UK is like very humid, and Australia is really dry. And it's like that dry heat is like a lot more tolerable. The dry heat is a lot more pleasant and tolerable than the humid heat that we get here in the UK. So it could be way colder than it is in Australia here, but it'd still be less tolerable because of how like damp and clammy you feel like all day. It's just kind of annoying, but it is what it is. 37 degrees. You turned off your laptop by accident. That's not good. I think we're supposed to be in the middle of a heat wave this week. So I think for the rest of the week we're going to be just scorching. I haven't even been outside, but clear blue skies. Like beautiful weather. Beautiful weather. Way too hot to want to go outside in it though. But beautiful weather. Like clear blue skies. Because I'm sat at the window, right? So as far as the eye can see, not a single cloud. Nothing at all. beautiful weather around here. Just too hot. Too hot for it to be pleasant. Charcadet. Doesn't have... I'm pretty sure it doesn't have blue eyes. I'll go look. Closer look. Charcadet. You got red eyes, right? Yes, okay. Definitely not shiny. Shiny Charcadet would be pretty solid. I'll take that. It's 37 degrees here to be more accurate right now. It's crazy hot. That's really hot. I was almost 10 degrees off. It's like 10 degrees of separation there. Think we'll see a green monkey in the grass? You're boxing training soon. Right. Nothing. Thing is, we need to get a shiny between each badge. We just got the second gym badge, so we need to find a new shiny, right? Annoyingly, I find these methods boring. Do we just reset? Do we just reset the outbreaks by changing the date? Look for another outbreak? Because we ruined this one by having autosave on, right? And just kind of like... the combination of all these different things is like kind of annoying, but once we can get into an outbreak. There's a Rockruff one up the hill now. There's loads of outbreaks down here now that we can go to. There's a Psyduck. There's a Pawmi. Haven't done that one before. There's a Toxel. I've had a Toxel in the previous game. Do we want Rockruff though? I say we go for Rockruff, right? I think like a rock type will be very good for us. How's the hunting going? Not very good today. Psyduck, do Psyduck. If you want to get a Hoot Hoot, let me know. I'm making an encounter power sandwich. Is Hoot Hoot even in this game? And people are going to just be like, yes, in the DLC. But I was like, I have to remind everyone that I haven't played the DLC yet. So... but I assume it must be if people are talking about it. We get a Rockruff up here. Where was it? It's just off to the edge up here. If we do the Sky Titan, we can do... We can do, what's it called after? We'll do the Psyduck after. We'll go for this one. This one will help us against the Sky Titan first, so... I want to do this one first. I could buy a lot of tomatoes with the DLC, yes, sadly, but I have it. That's fair, that's fair. Shiny Rockruff is blue. I believe I found a shiny Rockruff on the original... Was it like black and white it came out on? Pretty sure I got a shiny Rockruff on the original game that it came out on. Let's do Electro Ball. They're all inside the stupid walls, look. Do you want to attack them? It's Sun and Moon. And not black and white. That's fair. The Sun and Moon potentially makes sense because of the whole... It's got a day and a night. It's got a day and a night Pokemon version, doesn't it? It's like a million Rockruffs in this wall. What a terrible spawn point, game. What a terrible spawn point. There's like 5 or 6 of them in the wall there. It involves the same episode he finds Tapu Koko. I mean, you're out in attack mode, Voltorb, and you just let it run past you. Sweeved. I'm choosing to kill the Hoot Hoots before making my sandwich. You're not making a shiny sandwich. Oh my god, seriously. DLC we got Kitakami and Teal Mask, then Indigo Disc. But Indigo Disc is on Sword and Shield DLC. Looks like they're only doing 2 DLC per game. Because the DLC they're doing now is for ZA. They're not doing any more. They're not doing any more DLC for this game. This game's basically old. Indigo Disc is Scarlet and Violet? Wait, no, wait, sorry. Indigo Disc is what they call, is the... Indigo Disc is the Terrapagos one, right? Indigo Disc is the Terrapagos one? Yeah, well you just... Yeah, I know. You just said... He said it like Kitakami and Indigo Disc were 2 separate DLCs. That's what confused me, I'm sorry. I keep getting... I keep saying Indigo Disc is DLC for this game. And I keep getting corrected that it's Sword and Shield. So I don't... But I keep thinking that Indigo Disc is... I do keep thinking that Indigo Disc is the game mode from Sword and Shield where you do the Dynamax dungeons, right? Kitakami is the Indigo Disc. That's what Kitakami is. The Blueberry Academy stuff, right? That's the Indigo Disc. So what's Teal Mask? I don't know. They're 2 separate regions. I don't even know what the regions are called. Don't even ask me. I've not done the DLC. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to piece it all together as well. It's like everyone seems to not have any idea what any of the things are. It is a big boulder. Trying to fall on my head. I don't know. I keep saying stuff. I don't really know what any of it is. I haven't done any of the DLC. I've watched content of the DLC, but I still haven't got a clue. People say about the Blueberry Academy, and I'm like, what the hell is the Blueberry Academy? I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't know which one. Is Kitakami the one with the teal mask? And the Blueberry Academy is the Indigo Disc one? Well, which one's which? Like, I don't know. I haven't got a clue, guys. Don't listen to me. I haven't got a clue what anything is. The Terrapagos one is the Indigo Disc, right? Teal Mask is part 1 and Indigo Disc is part 2 for the Scarlet and Violet DLC, yes. Kitakami is for the Indigo Disc. Kitakami is Teal Mask and the Blueberry Academy is Indigo Disc. There we go, right. Is that 100%? You're 100% on that? Because if you 100% lock that information in, then that's the information I will tell people in the future. 100% then, okay. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for... Because it's called something different and people refer to it by where you go and not what the DLC is, so it's confusing. And you can tell it's confusing because of all the people above us confused as to what is what. So yeah. Indigo Disc is the Trapagos Blueberry Academy one, yes. And Kitakami is the Teal Mask Ogapon storyline. That's what it is. Can I help you evolve a Pokemon? What Pokemon are you trying to evolve, mate? If it's like a trade back, yes, 100%, we can do it for you, no problem. Did you get... Was that you? Was it you asking for Electros last... Electivire the other day? I don't know if Fred ever did that Electivire one from yesterday. Somebody better Google this. I just think someone who's actually done the DLC will actually be able to tell us the answer. I think Sylveon has done the DLC, so Sylveon knows the answer. I trust Sylveon to not mislead us with anything here. I can understand the confusion. People refer to the places and not the actual DLC that they're linked to. So it's like, it's confusing. What's the Teal Mask DLC? It's called the Teal Mask DLC, right? It's not called Kitakami. It's not called like the Kitakami map pack or anything like that. It's just called the Teal Mask DLC. And the same thing with the other one. It's just called the Indigo Disc. So I can understand the confusion and not knowing what's supposed to be what. And Pedro, you still here? Pedro? Talking of Sylveon, why is there always a Sylveon in my terror raids? Because you like Sylveon. Or Sylveon likes you, either way. So I've been talking about the DLC stuff, and people have been correcting me that the like Indigo Disc was the TLC for Sword and Shield, right? So like I said, I think people just get confused as to what's what. Could say that Pokemon always used to be like a single game experience with no like DLC, but that's not technically true. And back in the day, you used to get event tickets. If you went to like special events, you'd get an event ticket to go into a game, which would unlock a new area for you to go to. So this type of stuff, like the areas you go to and what you got to do is like way bigger now, though. The Isle of Armor, yeah, was that free DLC for Sword and Shield? But that's the one where you get. That's the one where you get That's the one where you get that little fighting dude, Kubfu, right? Kubfu. And you can build the fighting tower up and everything. Alright, this one should work better now for us. Chat is busy today. Great to see. Yeah, Pokemon's been doing really well for us. Pokemon actually has people chatting a lot. This is good. I like talking about Pokemon. I like Pokemon a lot. We play other games and I talk a lot, but like a lot of the chat, they just chill and listen to me talking crap all day. but actually be able to talk to people about the game I'm playing and like talk about Pokemon and stuff like that in general is really like it's good. It's great. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this a lot more. Having people come in and like be passionate and excited about Pokemon like I usually am. You know what I mean? So yeah, right. Actually, first things first, we need to picnic. Need to picnic away all these basic ones we've already seen. Once you reload the save, just picnic once. Now every Pokemon that we see is like a fresh respawn now. You can make a sandwich in 6 seconds. It's got a cutscene that's longer than 6 seconds though, doesn't it? It's just a bread sandwich. Does anyone other than me still play Pokemon Go? For the Sword and Shield DLCs, there is Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra. We're seeing a lot of Rockruffs. Let's hope we get a shiny. I told you to attack, dude. Why'd you stop attacking? I just don't understand. No, go. Keep going. You're supposed to keep going, aren't you? I'm using this Voltorb because it stops my main Pokemon from, like, going too over-leveled. Nobody needs to buy the game early for Flying Terra Pikachu. I found one for you. You get that game code in the actual game, don't you? I don't think you even... They say it might be like a early pre-order bonus or something like that, but it's actually just like a code you get with the game anyway. Like I bought a fresh copy of Violet yesterday, or on the weekend. This one's actually empty though. Maybe it does only come in new ones. What about... Well, if I opened up the box of Scarlet, would I have one in there? I think it's from this one though, isn't it? No, that's a Meowth. There's a Meowth in that one. Ran into this thing. With a shiny only run, how do you get your first Pokemon if you don't start with a shiny? You're not allowed to progress the game until you find one. That's basically it. You're not allowed to battle. You have to run from battle. You're not allowed to battle. You're not allowed to do anything until you get your first shiny. That's pretty much it. That's what we did in the last run. In this game, the starters are shiny locked, which for me is kind of better because you just make an egg. And then while you're hatching eggs, you can like check wild Pokemon to find a shiny. Which is what we did in the first one. Then we finished off our Pokedex in the main game to get the shiny charm, which then made it easier for us to get shinies in eggs. And then once we got a shiny egg, we started another shiny run then with the shiny egg that we had, so we could actually give it to ourselves at the start and actually start with a shiny starter. But yeah, it's basically in the old games you would just soft reset until the starter that you got was shiny, and that could take forever. Like I've been trying to get a shiny starter on my Pokemon Sun and Moon on my old DS for like a year and a half now. I still haven't got one, so them shiny locking the starters on here is good because I have no shiny starter luck whatsoever. Change your Co-Rhydon for your My Rhydon for the Pokedex. You're a first-time chatter, so sadly, Sadly, I wouldn't recommend anyone jump straight into like swapping legendaries, but I guess if you're doing like 1-for-1, it does tell you what your opponent, what your friend, what the trader is going to give you. So I guess there's not really a way that you would be able to scam anyone in this one. But they might want to do like a trade back thing. I did eggs before I started, then I traded to his handheld and started the game with a shiny Quaxley. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did for this one, yeah. The best KO amount is 60. When it says there are not many from the original outbreak, yeah, that's what I normally do. The reason why I punch them all and then reset it is because I find resetting with the picnic boring. I find any of the standing still resetting everything stuff boring. I'd rather just punch them all till they're gone and then start from the beginning again. I'll be honest with you. And it usually gets us a shiny within an hour. We don't usually spend that long on outbreaks doing this. Normally, anyway. So I don't like how long it takes the game to load the Pokemon in once you cancel the picnic. I don't like how long it takes to bring the picnic out. We're on a hill as well. Like 90% of the time it's going to be like, your stuff is going to roll off the table and not let you do it. So the only reason why I just punch my way through the entire outbreak is because I find the other methods boring. That's it. But yeah, you are right. 60 is... When it says there are no Pokemon left in the original outbreak, then that's 60. That gives you the best shiny rates. So that is a good time to stop and start using the picnic then. But I just can't do it. I just personally can't do it. You just don't like shiny hunting? That's fair. Got a shiny Koraidon from an event. It's got a winky face though. It's like, did you get legit? For anyone who's interested, we have the previous run, shiny run. I'll probably set it all up as a playlist at some point in time. So a previous run, it's all available to watch on the YouTube channel. So I know there's a lot more people here on Twitch today, and that's probably going to be the case most of the time. But yeah, if we could, any support to the YouTube channel would be nice. Trying to get to 500 subs over there. But there's also like a bunch of other games that we've played over the last couple of years. So there's a bit of everything. It's not all Pokemon. So feel free to check that stuff out if you're interested. I know like watching live streams that aren't live is really kind of like not as interesting as watching an actual live streamer like in the moment. So I can understand if that's not your thing, but I just thought I'd mention it for anyone who doesn't know. A YouTuber friend traded it to you? That's cool. Down to trade, link is 11223344. You don't know what to go for at the moment? In Scarlet, go for Noibat. Noibat is such a cool Pokemon and I love his shiny, it's green. The shiny Mikey shows up down below us. This outbreak is going to end soon, right? You're an isosceles triangle? I'd have problem saying it if I didn't know what it was. Probably. Outbreak is dispersed. Let's start it again. Okay, while the game's loading, I'll open the picnic and then Paleolithic. You have to find some harder words to say, my friend. I know Paleolithic because my housemate wanted to be my housemate wanted to be like an archaeologist and he loves dinosaurs. So, yes. So yeah, I know Paleolithic. It's fine. I'm gonna go grab a drink, guys. Give me a moment. Right, what's up, everyone? You're right. I didn't know about that. You're right. 100%. Watch. Be my streamer, please. Thank you. Okay. Right. A drink. Please keep yourself hydrated, guys. It's really warm out there. Ooh. Nice and cold. How I like it. Gonna run from this guy. Then we're gonna open our picnic again to reset all the Rockeruffs in the area. It's not enough space. What do you mean? Here we go. I made it encounter 3 power dragon sandwich. Sorry. Noibat is dragon, yeah, right? Is Noibat dragon in its lowest form? Still? Sorry, I'm assuming that you definitely got that right. Just got a fresh bottle of Volvic out with a touch of strawberry, nice and cold. Yeah, I used to drink that stuff, the sugar-free one. You got the sugar-free one, mate. I used to buy that. I know exactly what you're drinking. All the fridges at the local Tesco's were down? Oh yeah. Crazy. It's the one you always get. Which one was the nicest one? I think watermelon is surprisingly nice. The watermelon one. It's like really just like it's pleasant. It's very pleasant. I find the strawberry ones a bit, but I find the watermelon ones really nice. You get some Carrick Glen lemon? Oh, nice. Yeah, it is. It's dragon to start off with. Yeah, it's cool. That's cool. It's a cool Pokemon though. Good luck. Good luck hunting the Noibat. As soon as you get one, I'll be jealous because I want a Noibat. I love Noivern. It's one of I say it a lot, but it's one of my favorite Pokemon. Just imagine that I've got like 6 Pokemon from each generation that are my favorite Pokemon, and then anything that evolves from that Pokemon as well. So when it comes down to it, there's a very large pool of my favorite Pokemon, right? So if you ever get confused by me constantly saying that it's my favorite Pokemon, it's just because there's so many different generations. And I like to play with new Pokemon when I play a new game. So I always look for the ones that I like the most out of all the new ones, and I always play with new Pokemon. At least my first playthrough. You got Carrick Glen Summer Fruits. If we talk about other brands like Perfectly Clear, they'll do Summer Fruit. Summer Fruit one with the Volvic had a Summer Fruit at one point in time. I haven't seen it for a while though, but they used to have a Summer Fruit one. I guess it wasn't the summer, so the fruit weren't available anymore. So I guess maybe we'll start seeing it again in the summer. You know how like Koppenberg got rid of Winter Fruit, even though Winter Fruit was like the nicer fruit one out of all of them. And they like, now we only do Summer Fruit now. I was like, well, that's disappointing because you just got rid of the best one. A J20. I've never tried a J20 before, to be honest with you. 6 shuckles. She waddy waddy. Who do you think you are? Sarah's been here for a while as well, yes. Only really had the strawberry and the lemon Volvic. I just try it. Usually, I don't usually find consistently the same flavors. So it's like 1 week they'll have this, 1 week they'll have that. So whenever if I'm doing water, it always just seems to be something different to have like every other time that I get it. I don't like the fact that the dogs can spawn inside the walls. Because I always feel like, what if there's a shiny in the wall? What if there's a shiny in the wall, guys? How do we get the shiny out of the wall? J2O? Not J20? Yeah, J2O, like H2O. I said J2O, didn't I? Who are you correcting? I swear down some of you people... I swear down some of you people are AI bots at times. I swear down. Who are you correcting? I said J2O, because it's like H2O, but with juice. It's like... Who are you correcting? You back with food? That was quick. I'm not a bot. Beep boop sheep boop. You can't be because you had that sheep. You had that random sheep in there. Can't be a bot. Oh, it was the delivery. That makes sense. I did beat the gym. My bug types killed the grass type gym real easy, actually. Here's me complaining about having nothing but bug Pokemon. And then they kind of just ate the guy's gym alive. He didn't have anything left. But we need a Pokemon that's going to help work with the Sky Titan here, because the Sky Titan is next. So we're looking for a little rock. Looking for a little rock boy. So we can do the Sky Titan. But we'll have to level him up a little bit first. Potato chips? You said J20? I did not say J20. I've never once ever said J20. I might have said J20. I might have said J20 because I didn't know that you were referring to a drink at the time. It's possible. I'll let you off. Check the replay. No. The only Pokemon we got... No, this... I can't use this. I can't use this. This is just a Pokemon someone gave me. I've got Marini. I don't want to over level while I'm trying to find another shiny, so I've put my team away. I've got Marini, I've got Quaxwell, I've got Nimble, and I've got Cricketone. These are the Pokemon I can use right now. I don't want to over level them by too much. This Voltorb doesn't count. Someone gave me this yesterday. I'm just using it to kill the outbreak so I don't over level, you know? Although I'm clearly over leveled as is. Yeah, Sylveon's Dusk Ball. Voltorb. It's what she traded for the shiny Quaxley that we gave her yesterday. Her? I just see Sylveon as being a girl, so I'm gonna say her, because your name is Sylveon. I'm sorry if that's wrong, but... You are? That's fair. It's like... I just refer to all of you people in chat as like him, her, like based on like whether I think your name is like for boy or girl, and not. I don't know, obviously. So if any of you guys get upset by that, like just understand that I don't know. I don't know who you are. So if I knew who you are, I would refer to you accurately, but I don't. So please forgive me in advance. It's not my intentions to upset anyone. Right. You're off? Because we didn't catch Voltorb in the game, someone gave it to us. That's why. The whole point of the shiny only run is that we actually acquire the shinies ourselves. Otherwise, people would just constantly give us overpowered overpowered shinies to do the runs with, and we'd be done too fast. Can't finish the game too quickly. What you mean? Gotta be 100 hours at the least. Yeah, Voltorb's not available in this game. Not in this form anyway. It's available after Iono. But we haven't done Iono yet. I don't like the fact that you dogs are stuck in the wall there. I'm gonna go despawn any ones that are stuck in the wall. We're just heading away a bit, and then coming back in. Oh, it's literally dispersed after I kill one more guy. Oh God, you're so terrible, aren't you, game? Oh, that looks like that's it. Trying to give him a shiny level 100. Try to get the Electro. Oh, the Poor Me. Could get the Poor Me. We have a Poor Me outbreak. Do you think we should swap to the Poor Me, guys? We'll probably see more of those, and it's in an easier spawn point. We don't have to worry about this wall. Yeah? I'll see if more than one person says to swap for the Poor Me. It's just need like one other person to say, yeah, go for it. We've just invested a bunch of time into this, though. Was from a long gone outbreak event with a high chance of shiny. We'll finish this outbreak. We'll do this outbreak through. You say keep going? Yeah, I mean, we've done a few runs on this outbreak, yeah. I feel like if we quit now... I feel like we're like 1 or 2 outbreaks away from like almost guaranteeing ourselves getting this shiny. I know that that's not how it works, but... Oh my god, again, yes. The controls sometimes are a little janky. It's kind of annoying, because like, I just want to... Also, like, you tell them to attack something, and then they don't. And it's like, I just want my Pokemon to attack the Pokemon that I tell it to attack. Oh, ran into it. Let's go. Never mind, my friend had to leave in 2 minutes. Ah, that's fair. That's fair enough. I thought you were leaving, bro. Imagine we get one with own tempo. But I kind of want like the night form anyway, so I don't think own tempo's really. I think I want to go for night form, so own tempo doesn't really come into play, does it? But I still think own tempo is like the better ability to have, right? Go zap. Own tempo is its own outbreak, if I remember right. Not too sure. Potentially, but wait. So would you say that this would be like there's no chance? There's no chance, like, if this isn't an own tempo outbreak, there'd be no chance of any of these Rockruffs having it. Is that what you're saying? I saw I saw in a video that I watched this morning that you can get authentic Synesty outbreaks. Like every single Synesty in the outbreak is authentic. Which I think we'll need to find at some point in time because I want a shiny teacup that's authentic. What if we catch one and see if it's... We just catch one, right? And see if it's got own tempo. Rather than waiting until the shiny comes out. I don't think it really matters because, like I said, I kind of want... I kind of want the night form anyway, so the own tempo won't really make much difference, will it? What are we watching? You can catch authentic Synesty, then egg breed keep the one in egg authentic one. Wait, can you, if you breed an authentic, do you have to breed two authentics together? I thought you couldn't get authentics from eggs. The way the outbreak system looks, the game actually considers them as different Pokedex entries. Like, doesn't consider them the same Pokedex entry. They're two completely different Pokedex entries that will, you know, count under the same number. That kind of like makes it that when it comes to like breeding and stuff like that, it should be its own Pokemon as well. Wait, own Tempo can only evolve into Dusk form? Okay, I don't know about these little details. Okay, that's fair. Right, so I don't want an own Tempo one because I want a night form. That's what you're telling me. That's important information. Right. Gonna have dispersed soon because it's not spawning any more dogs, it's spawning other random stuff up here. We're gonna get one anytime soon, you reckon? It's dispersed for now. Don't see any here. Okay, let's reset it. Let's reset it. Let's go again. Let's have faith. It will happen. Run away from this one. Right. See, I don't like the fact that they spawn in the walls there. Right. Chances we find one soon. Guess today just makes up for the fact that we found that Marini right at the start of yesterday's stream, right? Let's try to be as patient as we can be with it. It's a shame that the game doesn't have any like ragdoll mechanics, because that dog yeeted itself off the cliff and just like flopping around with ragdoll mechanics would have just been hilarious. Hey, we got one! Oh, oh, finally! Do we keep going, see if we get a second? Oh my god. Can we get it? Insta catch. Oh my god. Nice work, guys. Nice work. We all had faith, and it paid off. Got one. Gonna name it Ryan. Okay. Capital. Ryan. Is it an own tempo one? Ryan the Rocker Rough. Wait, did it say it was own tempo? Imagine its own tempo, and then it just can't evolve into the form I want it to be. Nope, it's got Keen Eye, so there we go. Right, we need to level it up a little bit, so we'll finish off the outbreak. He is cute, isn't he? I said 1 or 2 outbreaks and we'll have it. Can't believe it. It was actually within the 1 or 2 outbreaks that I said we would get it in. Imagine it, yeah, I know, like, if it came as own tempo and then would just lock me out of actually being able to get it into the form I wanted in, that would just be really, really unfair. Really sad for me. We're gonna finish the outbreak off just in case a second one shows up. But we can take on the Sky Titan and then go for our next shiny hunt. I've got some XP ups. We could probably just drop a few XP ups on it. Need it to learn a rock type move of some kind. I see non-doggos appearing down there. Nice. Kill the ones in the walls. That definitely helps. Hey, there's another one! Oh my god, back to back! Look! There's another one, guys! This one's male! He was just chilling out behind this tree! He's using double team. Does that make throwing a ball at him harder? Wait, it's a dog. You just throw the ball and it gets in the ball, doesn't it? You're like, fetch! And then it just like bonks the dog on the head and you're fine. Dog brings the ball back to you. Can't believe we got a second dog within like 30 seconds of finding the last one. What the hell? Come on, game. Don't be like this. Got it. Nice. This was 3 levels higher than the other one. Vital Spirit. Which one's better? Sorry to bug you, sir. Do you have an armor rouge for trade? I am trying to get one for my game in Pokemon Violet. We can sort you out. I can sort you out on my other game. Let's let me finish off this outbreak. Cause like if I can get a third shiny dog from this outbreak, we would do that. Then I can change into my other game and I can sort you out with one if you want. I don't mind doing that. We can swap over quickly. Oh, but then I'd have to transfer it over to this game. Get day and night vision, you have to? Yeah, we will try. We'll try to do that. Well, we will. We will do both. We will do both versions. I didn't do that. I don't want Screech. Screech. I don't want no Screech. Zap it. Go. Go. What do you mean it avoided the attack? Stupid kicking sand in my eyes. Mate, Swift never misses, so sucks to be you. So Swift used to hit things even if they flew high into the sky or dug a hole underground or dived under the water. The Swift used to always hit everything no matter what. When the game said it never misses, it literally meant there's nothing that could stop this from actually hitting your opponent. Which made it really, really good in the original game. It also hit pretty hard in the original game. I feel like they nerfed the damage output that it could have, like after the base game, because it was pretty solid. I remember it was like one of my favorite moves to use, because if something tried to set something up as a 2-turn move, you would just crit them underground and then crit them in the sky, and they wouldn't stand a chance. They'd just get killed by it. EV Swift equals Pro. A Swift on an Eevee? Because Eevee's a normal type, so Swift should be still pretty good, right? For an Eevee. If you're talking about like Eevee... Name the second one Neo? If you're talking about Eevee in like Let's Go Eevee, then they've got boosted stats, so it would be more impressive than it actually is. Here you go. Nicknamed. I honestly thought that Nimble down there at the bottom of the hill was a Rockruff then. I thought it was a shiny Rockruff down the bottom of the hill there then. For like literally like 2 whole seconds. Yeah, we're going to turn it into a night form, so I think Neo works for it as well. To speed up the leveling, I think we'll use just XP buffs. There's two little doggoos in the wall here. I can see that neither of them are shiny though, so I'm not worried too much. See if we can go far enough up the hill. Check we can't see any shinies up there yet. Try to despawn any that are in the walls. Does the dusk form look any different to, like, the day form one? Like, is there actually a difference in how it looks? Or is it just, like, it just says on it that it's a dusk form instead? I haven't really looked at them properly before, but from what I could tell, it didn't look any different. After I get a shiny, I'm looking for... I never go for a second one. I mean, why keep looking? That's reasonable. Why keep looking if you got the one you want? I mean, we've already got to maximum shiny odds, right? So we might as well take advantage of the fact that our shiny odds are at their best point and see as many of this Pokemon as possible. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean? We're at 1 in 500 chance of a shiny. So we might as well just keep seeing as many of them as possible. We're done? There you go, guys. We're done. Gotta pick on which one. I think because we caught Ryan first, we'll use Ryan. To save a bit of time, I think we're going to use some XP candies. Otherwise, I gotta spend a couple of minutes now, like leveling him up. It's just about to turn nighttime, so maybe I go Neo, or do I just quickly? I quickly throw some XP on it now. Oh, is it friendship? Is it friendship? Is there like one level in friendship that it requires? It's a bit risky. It's a bit risky when the sun's setting on us here. Watching the sun go down, guys. Look, we get the nice orange, purple colours to the sky where the sun goes down in this game as well. Does it count as nighttime yet? I guess we see if the Drifloons are out. The Drifloons are out. It's got to be nighttime, right? I would say it's nighttime. The moon's there. The sky has got the stars in it. Let's upgrade. Will it evolve just from like having... It's a bit high. It's a bit too high now. Well, does it gain friendship when it gains candy? I would... If someone was to feed me loads of candy, I'd be their friend, that's for sure. I feel like it makes perfect sense. I think it's too high a level now. Double team. I don't care much. Oh, there we go. Okay, right. Sadly, Neo is going to be... It's just level 25, not friendship. Okay, that's fair. Neo is going to stay in the box for now. Or do we want Neo on the team? I kind of... This is the one I wanted. I just made him too high a level. I'll put him in the box for now. We'll use the other Rockruff for the Sky Titan, and then I think we can use. He's level 29 now. He's not. I could use this one for Kofu, but that's a water gym. It's probably a terrible choice. Well, what move are we forgetting? Counter. Is counter a good attack? I'll take it for now. He looks so cool, though. Oh my god. Why does he look so cool? I don't want to, like, nighttime Rockruffs, though. I do actually want both, one of each. So we'll have to wait until daytime to get the other one leveled up now. But you say it's level 25? What level's the bird? The bird here is level 18, right? So we can take this dog... Take this shiny dog straight into this bird now, can't we? The Marini that we caught yesterday is the only shiny that's on our team currently that's male. Like, all the other shinies have just happened to come in at being female. Yeah, I think, like, you're too high level for now. We're not allowed to heal up in between phases here. I feel like we thought the gym that we were going to was level 25, didn't we? So we leveled up too high for like where we actually are. I mean, okay. Is there a way out? I will use it, yeah. I will use it. Just not... We'll swap it later. As the policy that we're supposed to be following is that the first shiny that we find is the one that we can use. So technically, because we called the male one second, that one is not usable. But I think everyone will be okay with us swapping the day form one out with the night form one once the levels even out a bit better, right? I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be okay with that. It's kind of just a personal restriction rather than a rule that we're following to the letter, right? The rule doesn't really take into account finding two shinies at the same time. So, you know what I mean? Right. Yeah, it's in my range, but it's not in the game's range. The Sky Titan's like level 16. And the next like Guacamo's only level 22. So we've over leveled. Tackle Howl. Firefang? Okay. No, I think it's safe to say that we're probably going to kill this Sky Titan pretty easily. So, let's just go get it out of the way. Then we'll go for the next shiny hunt. You wanted Psyduck. What if we do a vote? Do we got? I would say we have enough people to do a vote on Twitch and on YouTube, but I would say a lot of our Twitch viewers are just like chilling and not actually being involved. So I don't really want to throw a poll up because the plan isn't to force people to engage if they don't want to, you know? You getting an Armor Rouge? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I actually basically forgot about that entirely. But yes. Are they still here? Ray fired. Yeah, change to dark blue when it evolves. Yeah, it's cool. Bite, I guess. Ray fired, you're the one who wanted the Armor Rouge, yeah? So Sylveon will let you know when they're ready to trade. They'll give you a trade number. But they said they'll go and get you one. Yeah. Gonna quickly pop to this Pokemon Center. That Drifblim came right for me. I'm a small child. Can't leave me alone with a Drifblim. I think Drifblim would be a nice shiny to have, right? I think. I make a big deal about not over leveling, guys, because my usual play style is to just over level. I'd have like a level 70 Pokemon by now. I'd just be like blitzing through everything, like without even needing to worry about it. So I like to, because we're streaming it and because I want there to be some sort of like stakes involved, you know what I mean? So the plan is that we try to not over level. It's not like a set in stone thing, but it's just a preference really for these runs. That's all. Just so we can try to like experience the game. Try to experience the game from like somebody's perspective of like my younger brother. My younger brother used to literally avoid every single combat that he could. And in the original games, they never used to let you do that. For some reason, this one looks like it's a different color. It isn't, but it looked like it was a different color. So he'd always find himself not being strong enough to fight the gyms and stuff, and he'd always ask me like, "Oh, what am I doing wrong? I can't fight the gym. It's too strong for me. I'm stuck." I'd be like, "You haven't fought anyone. Your Pokemon haven't leveled up because you've been avoiding combat. You've been running away from wild encounters, and you've not been fighting any of the trainers." So it's like he plays exactly the opposite as how I play the game. So that's why we're doing it that way. A green apple? Wait, what? The side deck is the side deck is the best. A green apple would be nice. A green apple would be nice, actually. I just don't know where. There's no real consistent places to find them, so they're very tricky. Wait, should we like check? Should we check our guys if they have any marks? I know you guys. Oh wait, we found a shiny with a mark on it. There you go. What is this one? Did he earn this one, or did this one come? Is this like a wild one, or does he earn it as partner mark? This partner mark means that they're more likely to like not allow themselves to get knocked out, right? They do the held on so that you don't cry thing, which I think is kind of. I mean, I wouldn't cry. It's a tiny little. It's a cricket. I mean, if someone doesn't stomp on it and just insta kill it, I'd be surprised. Its whole job is that it gets stomped on, isn't it? Right, let's go do the Sky Tie-in. We'll do a Psyduck hunt then. My cloth had a gourmet mark. I was like, who ate my shiny cloth? It's from eating sandwiches. Right, so it's not like a natural... It's not a natural occurrence. It's from being at picnics. I getcha. I getcha. This Marini mind. It's a nice pink color. I kind of like this pink shiny. I'll be honest with you. I feel like there's like way too many pink shinies in this game. I don't know if they were just like, oh, we'll just do a whole roster of like blue and pink shiny Pokemon, that's it. Or yellow. There's like a lot of yellow ones, but naturally, in our last playthrough, the first 4 Pokemon we found naturally were pink. They were all pink. It's crazy, right? It's a weird coincidence. They weren't all the same Pokemon, before anyone says that. There was a dupe though. We did have 2 Lechonks though. But we ended up with so many pink Pokemon at the end of that one. There's a lot of pink Pokemon in this game. The Pokemon you egg breed might have picnic mark. The ones that come out of eggs. I guess that makes sense, right? A bite. It's a grass type, so poison should be good. Alright. Oh, wait. It's in Arceus, isn't it? In Pokemon Arceus, when they use self-destruct, they don't die from it. Alright. It did barely any damage. I guess this is a tanky boy, right? Who ate my Marini? I don't know. Someone. It's kind of like a... Yeah, it's kind of like a red-pinky color, isn't it? It's normally like purple, but when you get the shiny one, I found... It's like a very like reddy pink color, light reddy pink. I found one in Sword and Shield on my original playthrough. Alright, Enrique, the mature student. This 60-year-old dude goes to school with a bunch of 10-year-olds. Some cheese, nice. I will take a heal, thank you. I will. There we go. Rayfire, you ready for trade? Oh. Just knew I was going to run into this little elephant. Yep, he's ready. Hey, hamburger. Did they increase his defense? Crazy. Roll out. That doubles its attack power every turn, doesn't it? If I can flinch you, I'll break you out of it. No. Now it's doing damage. It's not gonna make another attack. One Marinia. I want our... Oh god, there's a little capsicum. I'm running from this guy. I don't really want to fight wild Pokemon. I'll be honest with you. You're allergic to allergies? Well, that makes sense. That does make sense. Alright, let's take on this bird then. Yeah, might have to... When you guys are setting up trades, just ask people what their in-game profile name is as well. That way at least you know in advance. Sand attack. Double team. Oh my god, seriously? Right, I guess. Wait, what level is this thing actually? You can drink a drink, but you can't food a food? I guess that kind of makes sense. Pluck. Mist. Use attacks, bruh. I was gonna make it so that it can't hit me, but it just constantly hit me. It's level 16. Look how hard it hits, though. Are you sure? Are you sure it's level 16? It is basically one-shot Rockruff. It was level 18.
I choose you!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Rayfire. Yo, that's why we have a community of people that are very nice. And if you guys are looking for Pokemon that aren't like, you know, legendaries or like one-off Pokemon, then I'm sure somebody, if I'm too busy, I'm sure somebody can definitely help. So yeah, feel free to ask if you're missing anything from your roster, guys. to I help out? Yes. Yes. Evie no lies is not telling any lies. They say they're nice. There's no evidence of this. I'm joking. I'm joking, I'm joking. Is it a rock flying type? At least the sand attack is coming in clutch. It's got a critical hit there, not bad. But this will finish it off if I don't die instantaneously, which I do. It's dark flying? Okay, right. Right, so the fighting still works against it, yeah, I guess. Let's go, swap in. Phase 1 done? You don't get an opportunity to... Oh god, wait. Somebody's got a barbecue going. Oh. Don't be like that. I'm gonna have to request a barbecue this weekend. Because I keep smelling other people's barbecues and it's just driving me crazy. It's just driving me crazy, guys. I can smell sausages. Crazy, good. Can't, oh. Gonna have to close the window. It's torture. It's level 19, not 16. Okay. Right. Technically... Technically, Arven can kill this thing, right? On his own. Because Arven's Knackley is actually very good against this guy. So all I gotta do is... I don't think this bird can kill my duck, though, to be honest with you. I think my duck just tanks this thing. Nice. Means I can't use non-attacking type moves, but... Womp. That's a pretty big hit now all of a sudden. Is that like a 2-stage? Oh wait, I've got an item that increases bug type moves, plus I terrestrialized into a bug. Oh wait, I can't use the same move. That's like the worst thing to make me have to do then. Because I need to use the same move over and over so we get stronger. What do you mean, game? He's just tormenting everyone. I don't think he's going to stand a chance, is he? No, one more hit, he's down. Rock polish. Speed? Increasing speed? Are you faster than the Bombardier now? Can't use the same move twice. Okay, game, okay. Okay, just don't let me click it in the first place. Then I'd be like, wait, why can't I click it? That's basically how that would work out. Nice. I feel like it attacks the last thing that hit it. I see a lot of people play against these and I'm like, they're always like, oh, it went for the rock instead of my Pokemon that's weak against it. That's good. But you always see like, the rock attacks it and then it attacks the rock back because the rock was the last one to hit it. So I think like, there is an aggro system in here. But it's basically like whoever hit it last is whoever suffers its wrath, basically. We're a little bit overpowered for that, but our bug type Pokemon are definitely at a massive disadvantage here. So, we didn't use our duck, so our levels weren't too high above it. So we gotta go for Guacamo now, yeah? He's the next one at like 22. We have to get there without like really doing any leveling either. At least we can do the Rocker Rough up a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a long cutscene now, isn't there? He's got rock throw. It's gonna like, yeah. He didn't even use the Knackley. The Knackley, yeah, the Knackley only hit on the last attack. After hunting Psyduck, yeah, that's true. That's true. We're doing Psyduck now. We have Pawmi or Psyduck. Do we need a water type? I would argue that Pawmi's better, like, for our team, because we need an electric type Pokemon. We've already got a water type Pokemon. I know you love Psyduck, because you always talk about Psyduck, but realistically, for the team, we should probably go for Psyduck as Psychic, though. Yeah, but he's not a Psychic type, so it doesn't have, like, bonus damage. He's just a water type. Like, he doesn't even gain Psychic when he evolves, does he? It's still just a water type Pokemon when it's Golduck. Golduck is Psychic. Let me double check. Let me double check. Is Golduck Psychic? No, Golduck is not a Psychic type. It is just a water type Pokemon. See? It's just a water type that has Psychic. That's it. I'm afraid that it's just a water type. Guys, okay, guys, I have a few ideas of what we could do for our next run. Would you guys like to see? Obviously, it's going to be shinies, of course, but would you guys like to see? Can future Pokemon beat Scarlet? Or ancient Pokemon beat Violet? There's 3 options to choose from. Or, like, non-evolving Pokemon. Like, can non-evolving Pokemon beat, like, either Scarlet or Violet? Like, it doesn't really matter which game. Nimble is a fighting... At Lokix, though, you had a fighting type. Yeah, but what level does it evolve into Lokix? It's already level 22, which is above the level cap, technically. So it's already too high a level for what we're going to be doing next. It's exactly the right level for what we're doing next, which is Guacamo. But it hasn't evolved yet. A 24? Yeah, I've never evolved a Nimble before. I might have done it on my main game, but I did it like with it in the background rather than like trying to actually use it, you know? Right under Lycanroc? Yeah, the Lycanroc's level 25, right? You liked watching egglocks on YouTube? Is that where like they get? Is that like the random egg randomizers, where every time they need to get a new Pokemon, it's gotta come from like an egg? that gets gifted to them by like their audience or something. You found a random shiny Lockix during the Bisharp hunts? Did you ever get the Bisharp? I'm interested in doing Nuzlocks, but I think like I need to know the game a little bit more intimately before I want to do it, because I'm the type of person that doesn't want to sit reading a guide to know, like, I'm not accusing anyone else of doing that stuff, but like I'm pretty sure most Nuzlocke people follow a guide or like look up what's the best bug. If they're gonna do bugs only, they'd be like, what's the best bug for this encounter? And then they go and get that one specifically, right? And since Scarlet Violet is open world, it makes the Nuzlocke a little bit easier because you can just run into you can run into a bug, like in the actual place. You make sure it's a bug by having a sandwich that makes only bugs appear, and so on and so forth. So you just go to where that bug shows up, take the sandwich, and wait for that bug to be there before you run into it. So the Nuzlocke part's a bit, the first encounter you come across it on a route, it's not quite as restrictive because you pick and choose which one you run into because you can see them all before you get to them. So there's like that one aspect of the Nuzlocke bit is kind of like doesn't really apply to the new games as such. Okay, right. Psyduck. It looks like it's in the water. In the water raids are terrible and not enjoyable to do at all, but we'll try. I do think Pawmi's the right choice though for the team. Cypher Lockix, Masquerain, and Volcarona are the best bug types, though they got good dual typing. Is Masquerain any good? I would argue the Masquerain isn't a very good Pokemon at all. I'd be honest with you. Isn't it like flying bug type as well? Or is it like bug water? Is it bug water or is it flying bug? Because Surskit's a bug water type, right? Flying, fighting, water and fire duel. Water and fire? There is a water fire Pokemon. Is it Volcanion? But that's a legendary, so... Is Volcanion a fire water type? And they started playing with the fire water typing in Black and White with Tepig. Tepig had... Didn't Tepig have a fire type, a water type move, sorry? A water move that would burn called Scold? So Tepig could like... Tepig was actually pretty good, right? It's down below us. I believe it's down here. It's back there, actually. It is down here, but it's further back. My issue will be Psyducks that show up in the water. You see, nothing really wants to fight things in the water. So we're not going to be able to do the method of fighting everything. I can't swim either. Which is going to make this hunt kind of like a really boring one. That's what I mean. I kind of like... I either gotta move... I think we can knock a bunch of them out. I think enough of them are spawning on land to do that. Let's save game and give it a few attempts. Let's not just write it off immediately. My duck can. I guess we do have a duck and a marini, but I can't go on water, so I can't really go in there. I'm surprised my rocker ruff can actually survive attacking these water type Pokemon. Low health? He's not low health, but some of these ducks are too strong. I guarantee this Psyduck loses health every time you hit it, right? But I didn't mean to tell it to attack again. Oh god. Right, we'll try a few runs of this Psyduck one. My user is Santiago, and link code is going to be 11223344 if someone wants to trade with me. Plus JP Shiny Muse. Your Kyogre can attack them though. It won't listen to me, mate. It doesn't listen in the attack feature, it doesn't. It's too high level, it won't listen to me. Try. You insist on telling me something I already know is wrong, and then you insist that I show you that it's wrong. Ran into the sheep. I pressed the button, but it didn't let me run into the sheep. Exit. It won't attack anything, mate. It will not attack anything. It's too high level. See on above its head, the little like things telling me that it's not willing to attack anything, dude. It's not Kyroga, it's the fact it's level 100. It's got nothing to do with the fact that it's a Kyroga. It's the fact that it's level 100, mate. That's why it won't listen to me. I don't have enough badges to get it to listen. So it won't. Probably guarantee a side up. We just gotta knock them down to low. And then just run up and down this riverbank. Like despawning, respawning them. But I just find... Apparently I can swim. It's just... Why are we swimming now? Why does it not put me back up on the land? I can't swim. I haven't done enough titans for swimming. Wait, can we swim? Does the bird titan give you swimming ability? I thought it was the desert one. We got swimming available now. Oh my god. I can smell barbecue still. I need to close the window. Torture. I thought Bombardier gave us something else. I thought Bombardier gave us the glide. Well, Orpheum gives us the high jump, right? Which doesn't make any sense, it's a worm. I thought the bird gave us the glide. I thought we got the swim from the other guy. The Desert Titan, apparently. Desert Titan gives glide? Okay, fair enough. I feel like the Desert Titan should give you swim because the next Titan right next to it is on the water. Just makes sense to me. The bird should give you glide, right? I mean, just makes sense. Although the desert one giving you swim doesn't really make a lot of sense in the same logic, right? I get that. Right? You don't have to type it and tell me. I get it, right? But it's right next to the water anyway. Like the next one, like literally just up the road from it, is the water titan. Yeah, last Titan is climb. Because climb is the feature that lets you cover the entire map. Like, glide doesn't really get you anywhere. Swimming gets you some places, but realistically, swimming only gets you to the guy that gives you climb. Outside of that, you barely use it. If they operated to their type, it would have Cloth climbing, Bombardier gliding, Orthworm run. That kind of makes sense. Great Tusk long jump, and Dondozo swim. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get to the Dondozo without swim though. Because the whole point is that you got to swim into the middle of the lake to get it, right? They would probably just have to... They'd have to rearrange them, but they can't give you climb first. They would have to change them around, realistically. Because they can't give you climb first. Because climb literally gets you to cover the entire map. You could then just use climb to go everywhere. Climb is the one that opens the entire map up to you. Well, kind of stupid. We fell in the water. You can glide there. I guess maybe from one side you could. Can you go? You start off on that little island in the middle, and then you've got to follow it around on the water, don't you? So I don't think glide gets you the ability to follow it around enough. Like I said though, if they changed it to follow that, they would just have you do them in a different order. And then they would like move them around and change them based on having to follow that order. So realistically, you can't really look at how they're set up now to compare to like a different idea of how they could work. Okay, fine. You can bug it where you can ride the Dondozo to a shiny metronome only. I mean, that could be interesting, actually. I feel like that could be interesting. Poke your head over the edge of this cliff, Psyduck. Give me a moment. Why am I still in the water? Why am I still in the water game? Put me on the land. Be quicker to just punch them all in the water when they're... Let's go away. Cytoclin's metronome, and metronome can give you any legendary moves because I watched metronome only and someone chose Chimchar and got a roll of time during the second battle. Yeah, I know, metronome picks every move from the entire moveset in a game, yeah. I mean, I know what metronome does. We could do a few runs. I hate I really hate these methods. These methods are so boring. The game doesn't load the Pokemon in fast enough. Like, it only ever bothers starting to load Pokemon in when you stop moving. It's stupid. I assume the Switch 2 does a better job of it. There's like 4 Pokemon on screen. Come on, load more Pokemon, game. Load more than 2. And don't load any of those things. There's a Psyduck outbreak with no Psyduck in it. It's stupid. So I don't like the moving back and forth or the picnic stuff. It just never spawns enough things in. I'm too impatient to wait for them to spawn in. I hate doing these ones on water as well. It's just annoying. See, it won't attack anything. Hate it. I don't have anything that. I don't want to put any more levels on anything. This is why I didn't want to do Psyduck. Why I didn't want to do Psyduck was we're still doing the first outbreak. I'd be on like 3rd outbreak by now if we was doing anything else. Hey Revan, how you doing? We're best Psyduck. We're best shiny baits for ourselves at the moment, but let's see. Spawns them on the water. I've got nothing that'll attack them in the water. How you cider? It's for you. I need to keep despawning the ones in the water. I need to keep moving away, but I don't think I've complained for 20 minutes yet. But we can make a start if you want. There are Psyduck outbreaks we can get that aren't in the water though, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. We fall in the fucking water again. I'm not resetting this outbreak. If it runs out and we don't get one, we don't get one. I move on to the poor me. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, mate. I'm not resetting this one. It's boring. It's just spawned 2 Psyducks. Because it doesn't prioritize water spawns. It prioritizes land spawns. So you never get anything in the water. Plus, like, it's a water outbreak. So you never get any of the Pokemon you're looking for. They're just annoying and boring. I don't have a Pokemon that will attack them. That we're using. I keep having to move to despawn them. Hey! Shadow, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Despite popular opinion, I haven't been complaining about this outbreak for 20 minutes. Because that's not true. It's closer to 18 minutes. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, well, there we go. You can laugh at my pain, but I'm not resetting this outbreak. If we don't get a Psyduck, oh, it's gone. Unlucky. No Psyducks. Oh well, let's just go do a more interesting one. Bye, Psyduck. Goes and does the one he wanted to do now. Already knew he was going to get wound up and not enjoy doing it before he allowed someone to talk him into it. Alright, this is better. It's a better Pokemon for our team as well. You're approaching my location rapidly. Right, pretty sure little Paw Me is always pink. Pretty sure all the Paw Me's are pink when they're shiny, right? Even though Paw Marlies are like yellow and not orange. You smell the chicken barbecue now? Because that's how close you are, is it? There's more sausages I can smell. It's fine, just despawn yourself. There's one less I gotta beat up. I think it might be hard to spot in the grass though, right? You know, go into my house for you to smell barbecue. Yeah, it's fair. Makes sense. Go. It's running off, it'll get despawned, it's fine. It's becoming nighttime again already. That one looked white. Is that... It's a high level, but is it any good? How is the Chunky Squirrel my highest HP Pokemon? Not even a two-headed dragon. I guess he is just like a tanky normal type. Likes to eat, so he's got a lot of HP left. You see, we're already done. We've already done one. I finally got Infinite Fusions 1 downloaded yesterday and already beat the third gym. Ooh, nice. Nice. When my housemate's home on the weekend, I'm going to ask him to take a look at installing it on my PC. I'm not sure. It says something about, like, if it doesn't work, you got to mess around with the files. So I'd rather him be here so he can fix it. If it doesn't just, like, work straight away. I assume it does, and it will, but I wouldn't know how to fix it if it didn't. I'd rather he be here to, you know, be able to do it. So yeah, we will be doing a run on Infinite Fusion at some point in time. Depends on if I can, depends on if I can actually ask him to do it or not. Oh, it's just downloaded from Discord. Other things are scams. It's like there's like a official website, right? Is there not an official website? You're gonna wait for... I'm pretty sure it's got an official website that you go to. I think that's the one that I've got up anyway. But Fusions doesn't? Oh, we'll find out. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna wait until my housemate is home. Then I'm gonna ask him to look into it. Because, like you said. He'll find it. He'll find the right place to download it from. It's fine. You said you gotta wait for ZA or Arceus Shiny Alpha only. What do you mean by that? You mean like for you to do a run? Or like for someone... What do you mean by that? Shit. You fuse ferret and shuffle together? Right, that's what I was asking. Right. I think I would do a proper run through the game first. I have Legends Arceus. I was hoping... The lighting in this game makes the scatterbugs all look shiny. It's so annoying. I bet if we ever saw a scatterbug as a shiny, we would definitely tell. Because it's white instead of black, right? But it's like... Every single time. The lighting makes me think every single one of them is shiny. I was hoping it wasn't. I'm so glad it wasn't, because I don't need a scatterbug in my team. But yeah, we can do a Legends Arceus run after this. I want to get ZA at one point in time. I don't really care much for the Legends games as such. I like the mainline franchise ones. Like realistically more, but I have seen a lot of people playing through ZA though. So it's not... It doesn't have as much... Like, it's not telling you that it's like a bunch of different concepts all added together. And it's not trying to sell itself as anything that it isn't. The reason why I didn't like Legends Arceus that much is because like it made out like it was something that it wasn't, and so like it was just really disappointing to actually get into it, and then I was kind of excited for it, and then it just wasn't anything like what they were describing it as in all the promotional materials. It's like I'd have bought it if it was just a normal Pokemon game. Like they didn't have to like talk a load of crap about it. So it's kind of like the reason why I just didn't like Legends Arceus that much. The building the Pokedex thing and like doing the tasks and stuff was just like described in such a way that like when you actually play it, it's nothing like what they were telling you it would be like. So it's just a bit disappointing, really. But I am willing to go back to it. I think if I concentrate on going through the story, finishing the story like first, instead of like my usual play style is to do everything that's available like as it's available. Basically, if you know what a Professor Oak challenge is, that's basically how I normally play a Pokemon game. So that's a reference I've learned recently, like watching other like content. Recently, I've come across that they call how I normally play the game a Professor Oak challenge. Shuckle and Bouffalant, Shuffleant. You thought the Furred and Shuckle would be the Fuckle? Yeah. I wasn't gonna say it, but now you've said it. I'm fine. Yeah. I was gonna ask if that's what you were hoping it would be. Let's go. Let's go again. Panpour with Talonflame is cursed. Oh shit. Wait up. Oh, God. We got. You've watched one that does Professor Oak challenges? Yeah, I think I've watched John Stone. And it's like Scarlet Violet. You can get like 368 Pokemon before you can do the first gym. And that's like, you know, there's only 400 in the Pokédex, so it's a lot. It's a lot, right? Yeah, and the same thing with Sword and Shield. Because you got the Safari Zone, basically, as the second area you go to before the first gym, you can literally get, like, 90% of the Pokédex right at the start of the game. It took me forever to do... It took me forever to do Sword and Shield, because that's how I like to play. So I was like, wait, there's like 1 million Pokemon available here. What do you mean? Yeah, I've watched a lot of Jon Stone, actually, recently. I watch... Is it BK Nuzlocke? I watch BK Nuzlocke a lot as well. I also got into, like, recently, but she does a lot of ZA stuff, and I really don't care that much for ZA shiny hunting. But, like, Shiny Charlotte recently. But yeah, I'm more into the mainline games, because I think the shiny hunting in the other games is just too easy. But like I said, we'll do a playthrough of like Legends ZA and stuff like that. We'll do the shiny run only. I think we should probably play the game and like finish the game at least once, and then we could do like shiny only run on like one of my other profiles as like the second run, so on and so forth. So at least then I know the game a little bit better. I know where we're going, what we're doing. We could try the shiny stuff, but you actually improve the shiny odds of a Pokemon by completing the tasks for that Pokemon. So if you want to get a Pokemon specific, this is Legends Arceus now. So if you want to go for like a specific Pokemon, like you wanted Bidoof, I guess. So in the first zone, you just gotta complete a bunch of Bidoof tasks, and it'll increase your shiny chances by a decent quantity. So it's just really how it goes, like, right? But yeah, I watch a few people. I can't wait to get to... I'm looking forward to doing the DLC on this one, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't mind, if you guys have like Sword and Shield, I wouldn't mind doing some of the Dynamax challenge stuff. To try get some shiny legendaries. If you guys would be up for that type of stuff, like that'd be great. But I guess we would need to like make sure that everybody has, you know, battle ready Pokemon. I've got a battle ready Pokemon, that's for sure. I got Shuckle. I remember. I've been breeding Shuckle for six star IVs. Oh god, I'm the worst. There's a streamer that raided our channel a couple of days ago. 67 people. Yeah, Dynamax Adventures, that's the one. That's the one. Because it's got a 1 in 100 chance for shinies. So you get loads of shinies through it. So I think if we wanted to do, like, I think it would benefit everyone to do runs in there. Especially if you want shiny legendaries, right? Oh, you gotta rent them. Now you mention it, I remember. Oh, we don't even need to do any prep work then. That's crazy. Don't even need to do any prep work then. Guess that adds like a little bit extra to the challenge, right? Can you run it on your own then? With are the computer NPCs any good? Because usually it gives you like really bad NPCs and you can't do the things solo, right? Which I think is kind of stupid. Like locking you out of content because you don't have friends to play with is kind of stupid in my opinion. Nope, I thought it was going to chase the one until it beat it up, but it didn't actually bother attacking it. The NPCs are kind of trash. That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Like, you should never be locked out of playing... It's a DLC, right? You should never be locked out of playing the content just because you don't have any friends. It's the whole mindset that the devs have when creating game modes, that they don't want the NPCs to do all the work for you, which is a fair way to think about it. But then it's like, you know what I mean? You're locking people that don't have people to play with out of the content. And then people pay for the content and they can't even play it. So it's just kind of pointless. It's stupid. It doesn't have to be easy, but at least have the NPCs. If you've got a rent Pokemon, the NPCs should have whichever ones you don't pick or something. Which kind of then just defeats the objective giving you random ones, because if everybody then has all the ones that were available, it doesn't matter which one you picked. But you know what I mean? Like, they should have like the same options of rented Pokemon that you get, rather than just being random. They're probably like just random drops from the entire pool of Pokemon. Like you sometimes get in this one. It's the same in this one, right? Where you just get that random person who's got like an Eevee. You're doing like a 6-star raid and then the NPC's got an Eevee or something. And you're like, well, that thing's gonna die every turn. What's the point of it? Like, a real person wouldn't pick this Pokemon to do this fight. So why does the computer NPCs even have it as an option? Oh, they will. You reckon the real people will pick them as options? I guess you're probably right. You're probably right. If we can get a team of people together that want to try get the legendaries as shinies and stuff, then I'm more than happy to do a load of that stuff as well, you know? Like I said, we could set up different days. We could be like Dynamax Adventures. Like a Dynamax Adventure Day. Where then people know that that's the day we're going to be doing Dynamax Adventures. They can come in and join in. And get some legendaries and stuff. You know what I mean? So we just get people that are actually interested in doing the thing, and then hopefully if we get good, I guess you need good RNG with like what Pokemon they actually offer you across the board as well then. But like I said, you don't get to play your own Pokemon. You got to pick them from the pool that they offer. So there is probably a lot of RNG involved in the first in the first place, right? I got a few shiny legends from Dynamax Adventures with some streamers. Oh, that's cool. If you get a shiny one, does everybody get the same shiny, or is it like each individual person has their own drop rates for what they get? You know, like where you get a Herba Mystica, I get a Herba Mystica. Is it like the same with Dynamax Adventures? Is it like everybody gets exactly the same Pokemon when you win? Or is it like everyone gets their own rolls on whether it's shiny or not? No. Everyone gets their own rolls, is it? Yeah, extreme heat brings thunderstorms. Because the hot air hits the cold air, and then it spirals, and then creates storms. Look, it's literally it. Usually after a heat wave, there's always a storm because it builds up to it. It's generally how it works. Shut up. Shut up. With the stupid... It's a game. And you haven't got a mechanic with the materials will roll off the table anyway. It's not even built into the game. So why do you tell me that, oh, you can't use a picnic here because the stuff will roll off the table? It's like, what do you mean? You haven't even programmed that in. Give me a real excuse, game. No shinies over there. Sorry, I feel like I'm shouting because I just turned my headset down and I won't have to shout as much. Am I shouting today, guys? I feel like I'm being very loud. It's because this music coming through my ears, my headset is really, really loud. I've taken part in Shiny Unknown Scrabble race with a streamer in Legends Arceus. Yeah? What is it? It's a Scrabble race, so you're trying to make a shiny word with the unknown. First person to make a word. Do they pick the word? And everyone has to try get that word? Or do they give each person a different word? Chasing that rat off into the distance. It's whatever letter you find, you then make a word from those letters. I guess. Would you not like think of a word to begin with and try to hunt those? With the unknown letters, do they not just show up in specific places in Legends Arceus, or do they actually roam in the wild? You got all those different letters that are hidden all over the world map, right? That you got to find. Was it like find and take pictures of them? Was that the task? I can't remember what the actual task is. I tell you what, if streaming was a thing back when I ran a Pokemon club, like, we'd have probably still, we probably would have done Pokemon the entire time, like from then until now still. It's crazy, right? Wasn't really like, streaming wasn't really a thing when I was doing a Pokemon club, but like, could have been crazy. Just looking like I haven't really done. I've been doing Pokemon now for what, 3 weeks or something, and like the response and like people actually talking, people interacting, like it's really nice. I used to get this with Raid Shadow Legends. Like since I stopped doing Raid Shadow Legends, it's kind of been like I do a lot of talking anyway, right? I like to explain what I'm doing and talk and stuff like that. So there's a lot of people that just like sit and listen. They don't really interact, which is fine. And I've had a lot of people on stream before, like a lot of viewers. Like last summer was really good for me when it comes down to it, right? But it's like, I've had streams where I've had double the number of viewers as the number of actual subscribers I've had at the time and stuff like that, which is crazy. And I'm expecting during the summer now that it'll start picking up like it did last time. But I'm kind of thinking like, Circle time. In one area in Crimson Myland, after finding the letters through the map. Oh, right, I see. So basically you unlock them to show up in the wild by finding them all on the map in the first place, right? I see. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. Shuckle time? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Hello! It's me, Shuckle! Does Shuckle need to be, like, taller? I think Shuckle needs to be this big. How's it going, everyone? I think if there is a pink one, we would definitely see it. Right? I think it's like a very bright pink when it comes down to it. Hey Lizzie, how you doing? Welcome in. How you been doing today? Fist. Has somebody buried this pig? Why did someone bury a pig under the tree? I swear down, the game doesn't want us to progress today, does it? Doesn't want us to progress whatsoever. You guys can't hear the music anymore, can you? Swelus gave you 64 levels. That's a bit loud. Sorry. Sorry if adding that in was a bit loud to you guys. Trying to get to a decent... No, you heard a motorbike though. Yeah, that thing definitely went past the house. So is the music back on? Very, very quiet? Or is it like... need to go up a touch? Let me know if the music level is good or... Svelus need a high gun. Right, I think this one or the next one gets us our poor me. You can hear it okay? Nice. Terratype and Terraglass Swaders. The music's not supposed to be super loud. I know like people like to hear things at different amounts. It's just supposed to be like something that's in the background that you can hear. But like not, you don't have to really like focus on it. You know what? You have to put the speaker up? Yeah, like as long as like it's not too loud for you. But there is music there. It's not supposed to be loud enough that like I gotta shout over it, you know what I mean? It is louder than I previously had it? Yeah. Right, so is it better at this level? Because I'll just duplicate this level over to the other one. I've got it at like minus 25 decibels. Did you know Gibble female and male have a difference? Because his fin is cut off at a bit of the male and not cut off on the female? I can hear you fine with it at this level anyway. That's good. That's good. That's all we need to know. I want you guys to be able to hear the music as well, but I need to find a good balance where like the music doesn't drown out being able to hear me talk, right? I think that's like typical plan for most people that are gonna have music on in the background on their streams. If I do a shiny run of ZA, it'll probably be like one Pokemon from each zone. I don't know if like you unlock zones as you level up through the game though. Is this thing shiny? No. These bugs are just everywhere. Today's quote is shiny dogs are blue. Shiny dogs are blue, you're right. It's true. When will you shine for me, poor me? It's one of the few shiny one of the few Pokemon I haven't actually had shiny before. Although there's probably quite a few Pokemon I haven't had shiny before. This is a Fire Emblem song? It's supposed to be like all classic Nintendo, like remix versions of classic Nintendo songs from gaming. So you should recognize a few tracks depending on what you've played. Fire Emblem. I've played some Fire Emblem games in the past, I believe, but they used to be like turn-based RPG games and not not like the strategy games that they are nowadays. They become like tactics strategy games over time, right? That's not how I remember them being in the past, but maybe I might be thinking about a different franchise though. Pretty sure it was Fire Emblem. Dispersed. Okay, we set this one on next one. You're too young to know this song. It's become more a relationship sim and story focused series now. Yeah, right. It's like a story. Yeah, you gotta like micromanage all of your relationships of all the different characters, and like then the actual gameplay itself is like tactics. You think of like, I'm trying to think of like a more famous game that people might know so that they get the idea. The only tactics game I really played in the past was called Phantom Brave, but it had like infinite scaling, so you could like easily become too powerful for the main game very quickly if you knew how to deal with stuff in the game in a certain way. Because like you basically just infinitely scale your level for endless numbers. Become like level 27 billion. It's just stupid. But yeah. It's called Phantom Brave. The game that I remember playing. But like you got like Final Fantasy Tactics, and anything with tactics in it is basically the type of game Fire Emblem is nowadays. Was it like Four Families? Was Four Families like one of the first most popular ones? Four Kingdoms, Four Families, something like that. That one's a very popular one. One of the more modern ones. Haven't played it since Radiant Dawn. I honestly haven't played it since like the SNES. It's like it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Like I said, it was like a Final Fantasy style game back when I used to play it. There's another game I used to enjoy playing called Altair Iris. The original games were called Altair Iris. Or like, how do you pronounce it? Like Altalier? I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but I used to just call it Altair Iris. And now they do like all these other characters. Like, was like Shuni the most recent one? Altair Shuni? Something like that. They like create a new character, then they go with it. That's basically... It's kind of still the same game, but it was kind of just better in the old ones. I'm nuclear. That game is like 25 years old now. In 12 minutes I have to do my online school. It's a bit late for school, isn't it? You'd never heard of it? It was out for like the PS2. I've still got my old games, my original versions that I had from back in the day. It was out on PS2. And you had two sides of the story. You had like a village sim where you play as an alchemist, usually a female character, and she would like create stuff and send them through the portal to the warrior character, who would play in a world that's kind of like Final Fantasy, so like turn-based combat, and he would then go fight things and gather materials and then send them back through the portal for her to create better stuff for him to progress through his story and stuff. It's really cool. It's a really, really cool game. I really enjoyed it. Like, both aspects of it were really fun. Like, doing all the alchemy was fun. Doing all the, like, relationship village stuff was fun with the female character. But then, like, if, you know, you don't have to do too much. But, like, back in the day, on those older games, like, you can do everything. Because there's, like, no time frames or anything like that. So, if you just progress part of the story, each story goes off individually, and you progress them, like, whenever you actually progress them. But you'd need to progress the one to a certain point to allow you to continue progressing the next one. That's what was good about it, right? In the ones nowadays, it's like, oh, you want to do some potions? Well, that's going to take 5 days. So, like, if there's any, like, time-based events or specific date events that, like, you know, you can miss out on, you just miss out on them. That's it. Oh, like, this character does not become your friend and doesn't join your team now because you weren't, you know, you were too busy making potions on the 12th day of January. You know what I mean? It's just kind of... I don't like the idea that you can play the game but you can miss, like, most of the content just because you're actually playing the game. So the older versions I prefer, and the newer versions are a little bit more like... Also, you have to do all the gathering and everything yourself as the female character. So so the timeline is always moving forward. You're always missing stuff. So, like, the days will pass when you're in the dungeon. The longer you spend in the dungeon, the more time will pass. The more specific date events you'll miss. The more characters you'll miss out on having on your team. Like, the worse off you are. So you have to learn all the things that you've missed and optimize your run based around that type of stuff. It's just the time management aspect of it is, for me, something that's just not that interesting. Sorry, I spoke a lot and I haven't caught up with the chat, but I'll catch up now. Radiant Dawn is a Wii game, that's fair. They do a lot of remakes for the Wii and stuff like that though, right? Like, I bought a bunch of games for the Switch and then I realised that they were all just remakes of really old SNES games. And I'm like, well... I feel like I got ripped off now because I paid like 40 quid for a game I could go buy for like £2 and play on my SNES. It is what it is though, right? It is what it is. People keep saying, why don't you sell your 360? I'm like, my Xbox 360 is exactly the same as my Xbox One. I've only really played Xbox and Nintendo games. Who likes nukes? I don't know if anyone likes nukes. Doggo, attack it. I can't even recall the dog, it's just like glitched into the rock. And it won't do anything. I get it, Sylveon. You're probably like a good 15 years younger than me. It's fine. It's fine. Why won't you attack anything, dog? Come on. My dog's broken. Despawn my dog. There's something wrong with the game. Nice work, Marini. You're probably older than me? You get into gaming later in life then? Say like your experiences are Xbox and Nintendo, but that doesn't actually say that you haven't played old school Nintendo games. Depends. It's not proper etiquette to ask a lady how old they are, so I'm not going to. Pin needle backwards, Elden Nip. Well, we played Elden Ring, so it can't be that far off. The Pokemon version of Elden Ring. Elden Nips. I summoned it on the dreaded rock, the Rock of Doom. What makes this spaced? No luck, that's the two that I said that I thought we would get one in, but we keep going like with the Rockruff. It's kind of like a certain... kind of like a certain point I want to get to today before we call it. So, I'm happy staying on for a good couple of hours now, and still. So, no stress. How long ago was Shuckle time? A while back, right? I guess we can change back. Played on PlayStation 1 before my brother smashed it in frustration when we were younger, and then I had a GameCube with Pokemon Colosseum. Oh yeah. Best game ever. Best game ever for the PlayStation 1 was a game made by Square Enix, the company that does Final Fantasy. It's called Parasite Eve. So good. Such a good game. Never came out in the UK. I have an American copy and an American PlayStation to play it on. But it's basically like, imagine like Resident Evil, but as a Final Fantasy game. It's really good. It's so good. And you can complete it in 10 hours. So it's not like a Final Fantasy game, but it's a lot like a Final Fantasy game at the same time. It's short, but it's got like a new game plus. And then the new game plus has like 100 hours worth of extra content in it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's just like, hey, finish the game first. Experience the story first. Then do all the extra stuff. Such a good game though. Don't learn from my mistakes. Do not take a sniper rifle and then put a rapid fire machine gun with 99 bullets as a clip on it. Because you won't get a gun that like one-shots everything super fast. You'll get a gun that does 1 damage 1,000 times, and then you can't move while you're shooting either, so you just end up dead. It's kind of funny. It's like, oh shit, I can't move. Why did I make this gun again? This gun does not help me in any way, shape, or form. Because 1, it can't kill anything, and 2, I can't move. So everything kills me. I thought a rapid fire multi-shooting sniper rifle would be amazing. But I didn't realize that it divides the amount of damage that you're going to do by the number of bullets that you're shooting in at a single target. Until that point. And then I learned that it's not worth doing. It's a shame because the gun customization is one of the biggest, coolest things that you can do in that game. You can take any part of any gun off and put it onto any other gun you want. It's really good. Put it this way, finished comp in 2009. Okay, so you're like at least 7 years younger than me, not 15. There's like not quite as much younger than me than I thought you were, but I finished comprehensive school when I was obviously the same age as everyone else. When I was 16, obviously. But that was like 2002. So, yeah. Like, how old I am isn't a secret, right? I played the original Pokemon game on the Game Boy, like, when it came out. So it's like, Pokemon are celebrating their 30th anniversary this year, so I was clearly old enough to play it. Clearly makes me older than 30, right? I don't seem to be older. I look terrible at the moment because it's like hot and I'm sweaty and my hair's a mess. But yeah, I get that a lot though. I get that a lot. Like at work, people are like, wait, how old are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm 40. And they're like, no. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I'm 40, but why wouldn't I be 40? You know? Do I not look like a 40-year-old to you? But yeah, it is what it is. Is this... Is this like a remix of the song, like the League of Legends show? It's called Arcane, right? Is this like a remake of that music? It sounds a lot like it, doesn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. It's a remix of the Arcane music from League of Legends, the League of Legends cartoon. Twitch can be a bit iffy when ages are mentioned, so even though I brought it up, we should stop, right? They're only really, like, in the UK, they're only really iffy because, like, people under the age of 13 are not supposed to be on Twitch. So if people say they're under the age of 13, then you're supposed to ban them. It's just, you're supposed to ban them. But we're playing Pokemon, and Pokemon's a kids game. It'd be all well and good being like, but I think it's also like the attitude of the channel as well, realistically. But yeah, it can, yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't ask people how old they are, and I don't. I'll be honest with you, when people tell me that, if people tell me that they're like underage, I just like, yeah, I don't really believe it. So I just ignore it. In my brain, I just go like, okay, this person's a troll. That's all I think. So it's like, you're used to 18 plus streams. Hey Mike, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, you're probably, if you're used to like 18 plus streams, I would say that this channel's at 18 plus, but I'm doing Pokemon content and I know the audience for it. The demographic though, if I look at my analytics, the demographic is like 25 to 35. That's generally the age of like the people that watch my content. But I know going into Pokemon, like, there's going to be more younger people watching. So I don't think there's... The younger audiences are the backbone of the streaming services. They're like the only people... It's the majority of people watching streams, isn't it? At least that's what I feel like. My favorite shiny? My favorite Pokemon is Shuckle. I'm not sure if my favorite shiny is Shuckle though. Because he's just blue. He's just blue, right? I think like a Pokemon that looks completely different when it's shiny version. Like the whole aesthetic of the Pokemon changes when it's shiny. I think that's more likely to be like more of my favorite. I think like Haxorus, because it like completely changes colors and like it looks so much better in its black form, right? Sylveon is yours. Let's go Lucario full HP for this battle. Nice. When will we get a shiny Pawmi? When will we do Pawmi? Come on. So yeah, if your experience is like in 18 plus streams, they probably have mods that just automatically remove anyone that like seems to be underage or says that they're underage. Because it like, if they've got a community of like older people and they know that their community is mainly older people, like you don't want the hassle of having like younger people, you know, mixing in with the crowd, right? So it's really just like a covering your own back type of situation. But it's like, it's understandable. Ortega's a fanboy? No, he just likes fashion. Doesn't dress like a girl. Doesn't look like a girl. Just likes fashion. Doesn't mean he's a fanboy. Pokemon is for all ages. This is what I always said. Because I used to run a Pokemon club a couple of years ago. I say a couple, like 15 years ago or so. I ran a Pokemon club for like 5 years, and we had older people and younger people, and like we never had any issues with anything. So as far as I see it, it's like it's a hobby that can support older and younger people simultaneously, because you just like Pokemon. Everyone likes the Pokemon. It's the people that are involved in it. So when it comes down to it, I'm like, I know, like I said, where I was saying, like, I know that the audience is more younger, but there are, you know, Pokemon's been going for 30 years. So there is a massive range of like people that are actually still that still like it. So I want to be welcoming to everyone when it comes down to it. And if there ever becomes an issue, like in any way, shape or form, like we'll deal with it when it comes about. But there shouldn't be, because you know what I mean. That's not the type of. It's not. I don't want to like encourage any type of things. I don't really know how to explain the thing. I want to build a community of people that like just like care about Pokemon, like Pokemon, that like help each other out, and you know what I mean. I want a helpful community. So that's just it. That's just it, really. Why play rough spam? It's like basically the only movie he has. Horror games and having merch advertise the kids. A lot of kids like watching the horror stuff as well. That's what I mean. I think like when me and my housemate would talk and I'd be like, I'm streaming, my housemate would be like, oh, if you're like streaming like that, you're not being very friendly to the underage audience. And I'm like, I don't want to stream to underage audience. And he's like, then you'll never be a big streamer. And I'm like, so be it. But that's when I was playing like Elden Ring and stuff. That's not when I was playing Pokemon. Pokemon's like a different story. I've always loved Pokemon. Pokemon's my favorite game. Like, if we would have been playing, like, we literally just got off doing Witcher 3, right? And we put like 180 hours into Witcher 3. And I was like, oh, I'm so glad this game is over. I'm so glad, like, you know, we can move on from it. And it's like, we've done 200 plus hours into Pokemon now, and I'm still like, I'm still like, yeah, let's play more Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like for me, Pokemon's like the game. I've always said that there's never like a forever game for me, but I think Pokemon actually is that for me. And I haven't really played a lot of Pokemon stuff recently, so there's a lot of stuff for me to catch up on that we can actually play. So I'm kind of looking forward to get back into and playing all the other ones. So I think we'll be getting Brilliant Diamond and Pearl. Or we might just get Emerald when that comes out. We could play Omega Ruby. Oh, it's Emerald. Emerald is from Omega Ruby, isn't it? Sorry. But yeah, Platinum. We can play Platinum if they do Platinum. If they're gonna do the same thing with Platinum that they did with like the other ones, where it's basically just both games put together, I think I'd rather just play the one game, which is both games put together, rather than play the two individual games and then get the one that's all of them put together. I don't usually buy both sides of the game, of the main game. I usually just only buy the one, and then buy the one that is both games put together later. I have a good mix on series I like to play, being Persona, Fire Emblem, Pokemon, Legends of Zelda, Story of Seasons, and Sonic. That's cool. I like Final Fantasy. I like Pokemon. I like turn-based games. I'll be honest with you. I like XCOM. Like, I could play XCOM like all day, every day. I love XCOM. I think that's it. I think realistically, if I was able to play games over and over and over and over again, I usually don't play games more than once. I'll experience them once because I play them to death. I play every game to do like all the side stuff, experience everything, explore everywhere. If it's a big open world, the problem with me and gaming recently is that like 95% of games that come out are like massive open world games, which just has like loads of stuff in there just for the sake of having it in there. Like, oh, we've got like 97 different types of things for you to go collect, and there's 1,000 of each of them around the world. Good luck. It's just like, it's just tedious. I'm like, I would like to, and normally I would because I'm going to explore everywhere anyway, but like honestly, it's just too much, and I just feel like I want to get away from most games like half the time. Feel like it's a chore rather than just a fun experience. So I try to break up like the open world games a little bit with more linear storytelling games like in between them. So we did a bunch, like we did Stellar Blade. It's not massively open world, but there are open world areas to explore around. But it's kind of more linear because the areas, like you go to an area and then you can explore around that area, but it's not massive. And then you proceed and you finish the story parts in that area. You just move on to the next one then, and like you're going back and forth between the city and the different areas and stuff. So I didn't mind that one so much. We did Kazan. Kazan's more linear, not really open world sections in it. It's just like corridors and pathways that you go down, but it's kind of like Dark Souls in a sense. I'd say it's more like, I'd say it's not quite like Dark Souls. It's maybe some people might find it difficult, but it's not really that bad. Dark Souls is definitely Dark Souls. Kazan is definitely not Dark Souls. But they'll compare it to it. Do I like story-focused games? I used to, but if something has like too much talking, if there's no voice acting as well, I've kind of like really gone off like wanting to sit and read novels without anything happening. I just get bored. I just get bored quickly nowadays. Because I never used to be like this. I used to love like reading and knowing all the stories, but nowadays I'm just like, oh, can I just skip all this stuff? I find myself, I think mobile gaming has basically put me in this state of mind where it's just like, you play a mobile game, the story that they give you just is obsolete. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't mean anything. There's no stakes on there. So it's like I kind of lose focus on like games that without the voice acting and stuff like that. It's just kind of a big issue for me right now. But I used to be fine with it. But nowadays I just want to skip through it and get the game, just start playing the game. I just don't have the patience. You're so annoying, Lucario. I played Breath of the Wild. I think I put 200 hours into Breath of the Wild. I got literally nowhere. I got nowhere in the game. I think I beat one form of Ganon. I did the water elephant thing, right? I did like the water elephant thing. That was like the only form of Ganon I actually bothered fighting. I did nothing else, but I put like 200 hours into my playthrough. I literally got nowhere. I was just busy exploring everywhere. I feel like, again, I think that just feeds into the issue as well. Like there's nothing directing you through the story. It's like, hey, we're on this tiny little plateau at the moment. This is your tutorial zone. And then once you finish that little plateau, which seems pretty big when you first start the game up, but you like jump off down into the greater world below, and the game's just like, do what you want. Do what you want. And I'm always like, okay, I'll do what I want. But then I'm like, okay, but what am I actually supposed to be doing? And the game's just like, I don't know, do what you want. And I was like, I would like a little bit more like direction. Can we not be so vague with everything? Sometimes. Thunderblight Ganon is horrible to fight. That's the one in the elephant, right? He was a bit annoying. If you're not equipped for it, but the first time you go in, it's like, how are you supposed to know what it is you need to be making sure that you have to do the fight, right? It can be tricky. Oh, the camel? Did we do the camel? It's in the desert, right? I might have done the camel one as well, though. You have to dress as a woman and hide your face because they don't let you in the village. Because men aren't allowed in the village, right? Even though they all know you're a man. It's kind of... They just ignore it because you're dressed like a woman now. And they're all like, nah, you know what? Just ignore it. Just ignore him. He'll go away eventually. It's kind of... I thought that was a funny thing that they did. Oh god, you can tell my Joy-Con's on its way out. Because I can't get him to like point forward anymore. He only always goes like slightly off to the side. Oh, that one's water. It does make sense. It's the elephant. It's spraying water everywhere. It does make sense that that's the water blight. Oh, look at the stupid poor me, dude. Do we think we're gonna get a poor me today? crazy. The game's gonna be like, now you got 2 rocket roughs in one outbreak back to back to back, like. We're not giving you Pour Me as well. You want Pour Me as well? You're gonna watch TV, you're not gonna be able to chat, that's fine. Hey, to the dial. I like to the dial and Scissor. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back in. Have you had a nice day? Go dog. Attack. Oh right, it did. It did. I thought it didn't. It actually did. We're gonna find a shiny rat or not? I would call it a mouse, but it's making me work for it, so now it's a rat. Also, like, somebody sent me here to make sure to get rid of this outbreak. It's clearly a rat, right? There's like so many of them. Nintendo announced that they're going to be doing a massive remake in the form of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Clearly the most popular game out of the entire franchise ever, right? With iconic music like this. This music is from Ocarina of Time. This is my favorite track from Ocarina of Time, actually. It's the windmill music. And I'll be honest with you, they can either do a really good job of this game, and people will be really... I think people are just at the sound of them announcing it in the first place is like going to be the most exciting news that they've heard for a long time when it comes to anything in the gaming industry, to be honest with you. But with that, technically it's the second remake. They didn't remake it. They re-released the N64 version on the Wii, right? It wasn't a remake. It was just the N64 game that was playable on the Wii. Like, they didn't upgrade the graphics. They didn't remake the game. So technically it wasn't actually a remake. It was just a re-release of it. Pomi is canonically a mouse. A mouse is just a small rat. What do you mean? No, he's been upgraded to a rat. We've killed like 1,000 of them by now. Was it updated graphics? I don't think they like rebuilt it from the ground up though. Like, this one's a full-on remake, right? This new one. They're gonna rebuild the whole game from the ground up. They're gonna change aspects of the story. They're gonna add extra stuff in. And that's kind of what I was gonna get at. Like they have something that people will be really excited about getting their hands on, and like the expectations for this is going to be so high that it's going to be hard to please everyone. So I hope that they do. I hope they do it right. I hope they do it right. No. Why are your messages being deleted? Are you retracting them? Messages deleted by moderator? I can see these messages. Mice breed like crazy. Rats breed like at a controlled rate. Do you guys see that one now that I've No. You guys can't see that one. You want to switch too, but money? Misclicks? Alright, so you've accidentally removed them yourself? That's fair, mate. Do rats breed at a controlled rate? Mice and rats are just the same, dude. They're exactly the same. They're rodents. Rats... I'd say mice are cleaner than rats. Realistically. Because rats kind of just drag themselves along the floor. I know mice do the same thing, but if mice also leave trails of urine behind them when they move around, then mice are exactly like rats. Right? But as far as I know, mice don't do it. Only rats do it. But that's kind of like... Outside of that, mice are just smaller rats. Mice can jump, rats can jump. Rats can jump. We used to do like little obstacle courses for our rats. They would jump large gaps, they would climb, they can do tightrope walking. Rats are really cool, and mice will do the same thing. But seeing a rat do it is like better because it's bigger, so it looks more impressive. But yeah, they'll walk tightropes, they'll jump massive gaps. Like, I don't dislike rats. We used to have rats when I was younger. Does it look like we're gonna get these, It doesn't look like we're gonna get these things. CX has pre-owned Switch 2s, but they are about the same price as brand new ones. Yeah, I know they rip off merchants. You might as well get a deal at a electronics shop, which will give you like a Switch with games and or like extra Joy-Cons or something, I don't know. And you'll get it for like basically the same price as you'll get it at the second-hand shops. Yeah, so if mice do it as well, then they're basically the same. They're just smaller versions of rats. They generally don't... I'm not really quite sure where mice... Do mice have, like, different preferred habitats to live in? Rats like to live in... Rats will like to move into like rabbit burrows and stuff like that. They'll hide in like already predetermined like tunnels and things that are made by wildlife, which is why they don't mind living in the sewers and stuff, because technically to a rat a sewer is just like a big mouse, a big rabbit tunnel, right? So it's an easy and convenient place to live in for a rat. But I don't know if mice have the same like preferred environments. Usually find mice are like in haystacks, like they're in like your shed, they're in attics. Seem to be more enclosed habitats. Rats will eat mice? Yeah, they probably will. Yeah. I think most of those creatures will eat meat if they get the opportunity to. They're not herbivores, not by a long shot. It's just meat. They don't usually hunt prey. They'll just scavenge anything that they can. Have you played Plague? What's it called? Plague Tale? Have you ever played Plague Tale? Mice will eat mice? Yeah, well, like I said, if meat's available, they'll eat it. No? If you don't like rats, don't play it. But basically, you can like control swarms of rats. In the first game, right, in the first game, they had it that you can guide the rats towards people, and the rats will eat the person alive. And you can watch like their skin and all that stuff get ripped off them, right? So their skin and all their flesh and all their muscle and all that stuff will slowly get stripped away by the rats. And you could watch that like in real time. The rats will just devour the person whole, right? And just leave their bones on the floor. In the second game, they got rid of all that. Like the thing that made the first game like unique, in a sense, was the fact that they didn't like shy away from the gory part of their game. And in the second game, they just like tamed it all down. The second game was not as good as the first one, to be honest with you. And not as good as the first one. And then, right at the start of my playthrough with the second game, I like made a comment, and then right at the end of the game, that's exactly, it's exactly how the game ends. I was like, oh god. I kind of like called this. I called this like immediately right at the start of the game. It's weird and crazy. And maybe not as outside of the box that they thought that the ending might be. If mice are small rats, then rats are big parasites. Yeah, that's it. I can accept that. Yeah, that's fine. Don't fight the worm. I don't care about the worm. These outbreaks are not being our friend today, are they? Realistically, we're not full on shiny hunting here because the outbreaks increase your odds as you knock out more Pokemon. But we don't have any beginning enhanced odds on these. It starts at full odds, so we don't go down to like 1 in 500 on this one. Yeah, it's like if you have pet mice and they breed and they have babies It's not a pleasant thing to think about, but if you interfere with the babies, if you touch any of them, if you interfere with them, then the parents won't recognize them as being their babies and will kill them. They'll kill them and eat them, yeah. So you have to like not touch them. You have to like leave them alone. I think like there's some circumstances where, because like obviously they know you as their owners, maybe if you handle them a lot, like every day, so that they know your smell, they know you, they might allow you to touch the babies without any negative effects happening. But realistically, you generally don't touch the babies at all, do you? Because they'll just devour them. But I think it's the same with like all rodents though. I don't think it's exclusive for like mice or rats, or like hamsters will do it. I think like most rodents will do it. What was the last track? Let me have a look. The last track was called... No, it's the same track. Yeah, this is the Stardew Valley. This is Stardew Valley, organic lo-fi, study beats from Stardew Valley. It's just like remixes of Stardew Valley now for the next half an hour. So if you like Stardew Valley, you should recognize some of the music here. Yeah, it's like a bunch of different playlists. I feel like we need an electric type, because like to fill out our roster a little bit better, it kind of makes sense to try and get different... We accidentally got 2 bugs as like our first 2 shinies, because both of them were just random encounters and not what we were actually hunting. Although we were actually hunting a bug for our first shiny, right? So yeah, you know, I can't really say much about that. We just got the wrong bug, okay? I think Vesper Queen is definitely better than Cricketot by a long shot, but yes, we ended up randomly bumping into a Cricketot, so there, we ended up with that. It's not a very good Pokemon, and I don't think it's going to carry us for much longer. So I need to start looking for more diverse. Other than the Rockruff, we currently haven't found a single Pokemon that we've been hunting for. At all. This one's kind of scuffed. I've got patience. We can stick at this. I think we will eventually get what we want. Now goes the shiny hunt. We got 2 Rockruffs in like 30 seconds. It wasn't like 30 seconds for the whole hunt, but we got a shiny Rockruff, and then like right after that, another one spawned like sleeping behind a tree. So that was cool. But the whole run is like the first shiny we get after collecting a badge is the one that we can use. So we can only use one of these rocker roughs. And we're trying to get we want an electric type now. So we're going for this poor me. How you doing, Vam, anyway? What's up, man? You just spoke to me, but it's not telling me that you're in chat on... maybe you've tapped out, but you're listening. I see you pop up when you try to write to me again. It does this sometimes, though. Right, okay. I don't want to, but I'm kinda getting tempted to go for something else. I mean, there's an electric type here as well, and it's bigger. It's bigger than this tiny little mouse, and it's easier to tell the shiny. Well, the shiny for this one is pink, and the shiny for that one's pink, so they're both pink, but it's bigger, so you'll be able to see it better. Not that I think that the poor me is really that hard to see, but I think we'd be able to spot a pink one from like a mile off. Scarlet violet lighting is poopy, which makes shiny hunting harder. Yeah. Like everything has like a shine on it. And then like you have all these different like lighting times of day that give you different like glows and different lighting for everything. And it's like you see us hatching eggs for the cat, right? Sometimes you'll get like a really dark green cat where it's just in shadow. And you're like, this thing's like, every single color on this thing is a different color to what it should be. Except for its eyes that are like glowing fluorescent orange, fluorescent pink like. It's like, so its eyes are right, but all the other colors are wrong. It's like, the lighting is like, it's nice that they've got like that type of aspect in you, but when you're trying to look for a Pokemon that's a specific color or just slightly different, it's just a nightmare. Especially those like light blue color shinies, and you're like at night, so you get a lot of ghosts that only come out at night, and most of the shinies for ghosts have some sort of blue color to them, very light blue colors for the shinies, like Shuppet, stuff like that. Just like, it comes out at night, and it now has a blue glow to it. And I'm looking for a blue shiny. So it's like, they're like the same thing now. Vampy is hard? Is it like a green color instead of blue? Let's have a little look. I thought, does Fambi not go orange like Don Fan? I'm assuming, since you're saying that, I'm now thinking Fambi Gen 2, right? Gen 2 is Fambi. Donphan is like green and orange, which is very obvious. But what about Fambi? Oh, Fambi's just like a slightly lighter color blue. I guess. Just a slightly lighter color blue. Those shinies are like the worst, right? They're like way the worst types of shinies to look for. But it's big, so I feel like because it's big and you can see it easily, you should easily be able to tell the difference. If it was tiny, maybe we'll do a Fambi hunt and then we'll see for sure. We'll see for sure whether I think it's that easy to spot or not. I spotted a shiny teacup at 100 paces. I think I could spot a Fambi that's a slightly different color blue. I spotted a Igglybuff on my original playthrough. A shiny Igglybuff, mind. I didn't even accidentally run up to an Igglybuff and think, oh, this one could be shiny, like I do nowadays. I was just like, that one's shiny, all the way over there. Just ran up to it. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. That's a crazy one, because there's literally no difference between the two colors. And we say that a lot about shinies, but Igglybuff is such a small hue change. It's almost invisible. Some people might say Slowpoke's worse. I don't think Slowpoke is worse. But Slowpoke isn't supposed to be worse. The lighting in this game makes Slowpoke worse. And then the lighting in ZA makes Slowpoke purple. Although, nah, they've definitely made it purple in ZA. I've seen it in ZA. It's really purple. It's got nothing to do with lighting. It's just really purple. Which makes sense. It's definitely better. It's definitely better as a purple Pokemon. The thing I dread the most now is finding a random shiny I don't want. Its original shiny was purple to begin with in Gen 2. Yeah. They do change the colours around every now and then. I don't know if it's because people like say that they don't like the original shiny colours. But they do generally tend to like have a slight change in colour every now and then. I don't think this Pawmi's gonna show up shiny. It is. It's being really stubborn, right? But who's more stubborn, me? I think I might be more stubborn than it is. Sometimes we get the odd shiny that's just like not where the rest of the ones that we're actually looking at are. They're the fun ones. Like when we did the slack off, and we were like always looking over the edge of this cliff, because there's like one slack off that spawns down the bottom of this cliff. We spent like, we did like 10 resets. We did like 10 resets on the outbreak. Oh my god, finally! Oh my god, finally. Our little Pika rat. Finally caught a little Pika rat, guys. This has been the longest shiny hunt today, that's for sure. Not the longest one ever, but the longest one today at least. There, people do say that complain you gain, right? So I think it does work that way. Look, we spot him immediately because the pink is so obvious. Like, no matter how small it is, like, this color change is massive. It's massive. We'll keep going, see if we get another one. We'll finish this outbreak off. No, I'm not going to nickname him Pika Rat. I'm not going to name it Pika Rat. We're going to just call it Pika Rat behind its back when it's not listening. That's all we're going to do. Right. Oh, look at that. The outbreak is immediately dispersed after we pick up the shiny. It kind of sucks, I'll be honest. I was kind of hoping we get another one. Like today's the double outbreak shiny day, isn't it? Can you attack the rat, please? Right, we have to level this one up as well. So, who is it? We got to do Guacamo now, right? Guacamo's our next target. That's it. Let's save the game. You know, it's female, but Thor? Yeah, crack on. We'll change it. No problem. Hey, Thor is a woman now in Marvel. What do you mean? It's perfectly acceptable. Oh no, what am I doing? This one. Thor! A rather commanding name for a tiny little rat mouse. Okay, right. I mean, welcome to the team, poor me. I'm sorry. You are not going to be the butt of all our jokes, I swear. I swear we appreciate you being here. It's gonna be an extremely vital part of the team, like 100%, extremely vital member of the team. Right, so yeah, Guacamo I think is next. So let's do a quick travel. Do we want to do a quick travel or do we want to run from here to there just in case we come across another random shiny in the wilderness. I think it's why I find so many shinies is because I always just roam from one area to the next one. It becomes a fighting type when it evolves. It's still electric though, right? Still an electric fighting type. Or just cuts the electric off entirely. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be so versatile, actually. It's gonna be great. I don't think it's a terrible Pokemon either. I don't think it's like bad in stats or anything like that. Yeah, right. Okay, let's go. Guacamo here, so we gotta go from here, gotta go down the back to here, then across to Guacamo. I think then after Guacamo it's gonna be... Is Iono level 25? We can do Iono after Guacamo, right? And then Mela's definitely 25. Yeah, electric fighting's gonna be a good combination for us, I think. Right, the roster's starting to fill out now. We're kind of stuck with a grasshopper, but I don't want to give up on the grasshopper. I want to still see if the grasshopper can be good. It's just, as a tiny little grasshopper, it's not very good. When it evolves, it might become really good. So, it's a normal fan bee, right? It's a Capsicid. Sorry, I'm looking for Pokemon while we're actually moving around. We can get Noibat from this cave, that'd be great. I'm gonna try to go for Pokemon that I haven't had before. So if we ever do like more runs, the plan is like we will do more runs. Right, of course we'll do more runs. We'll come up with some sort of idea. Like I said, I'm thinking maybe we do like future Pokemon. Can future Pokemon beat Scarlet? And then vice versa. Can the ancient Pokemon beat Violet? And then we would like roulette wheel to see which one we get as our starter. And then I would egg breed them until we get the shinies. So we get them at low levels. And then we could do runs where like every time we do a badge we can... Every time we do an actual gym, I'd say, not just a badge, but an actual gym, we can add a new member to the roster. So we start off with a starter, and then we get an extra one before the first gym. Then we get our next one before the second gym. So then we'd end up with all 7. We'd end up with all 7 by the last one. You can't breed them? Is that true? Because I was thinking the only way we can get them to like go like from the start of the game all the way through the game is if we could actually breed them, but you're saying if we can't. If we can't, then we can't. But I'm just thinking that it would be an idea we could try. You just checked you can't? Oh, fair enough. Iono's highest is 24. Yeah, so it should be Iono and then Mela, right? Sorry, Rockruff, I ran into you. With my shiny dog. Yeah. So we're not going to be able to do that as an idea then. It's kind of a shame, really. That would have been cool, I think. I think that would have been a cool run. I think the only way you would be able to get them like under level then would be to hack the game or play an emulator, right? It really is just a bit too far for what I'm willing to do. It's a bit too far for what I'm willing to do for a run. Right, Rockruff. The Pokemon in this area aren't like that strong, so we should be able to beat this person with a level 20 Rockruff, right? Yeah. Some sort of like cheat thing would be the only way to do it. So I don't think I think it's just an idea we're not going to be able to do. So we shouldn't have to worry about it. Shelly is Dreepy. That was pretty good. That hit pretty hard. I should remember to heal my dog up after this fight though. Okay, it avoided. So the dog gets wiped. No, not quite. Okay, right. Can you hit this time, please? Kind of really helps if you hit. Is that Numel shiny? What shiny? What color is Numel shiny? No, it's definitely not. I can see from the other Numels. Is Numel an obvious shiny change in color? It's blue, so it's obvious then. Yeah, that's fair. I know Mudsdale. I got a shiny Mudsdale on X and Y. I can't remember the first game it came out on. I don't know if I don't think it's black and white. Is X and Y after Sun and Moon? Wait a minute. I need to remember which order they came in. Definitely came out on the DS and not the 3DS. So it could be Platinum, Diamond, Platinum. Could be Diamond Pearl that I got it on. Since I feel like I remember it being the first DS game, which would be Diamond and Pearl. It's crazy. It's crazy thinking about these Pokemon and how long ago I've seen them. So remember I picked up a shiny one literally right outside the daycare center. Let's double check Fambi. Is it like red? I can see there's one over there, so I can see that this one isn't shiny, but I want to have it on screen and also look at it. Gen 2. Where are you, Fambi? It's kind of like a green. It's kind of supposedly like a greeny color rather than like the blue, more turquoise. But the orange is still orange. Or maybe the orange on a shiny is kind of red. Well, maybe if we find one, we'll see one. But yeah, I just wanted like to see side by side-ish what they were kind of looking like. He's got a fighting type. Endure, okay. It means I can't one-shot him, but I'm not going to one-shot him, so not that important, mate. Fate? Yes, my rock attacks don't have very high accuracy, which is terrible. Detect. Okay. Does it have any attacking moves? Do you have any attacking moves, mate? It's like, I feel like we're playing Metapods versus Metapods here. Metapod, use Harden! Nice. Seems to take too long. Too long for Rockruff to get anime reference. Yes. Yeah, Series 1 of Pokemon. Ash encounters a guy dressed as a samurai. And they both have a Metapod. And so, like, Metapod's only got one move, which is Harden. So they both just stood there, like, it literally, like, montages the whole day passing. And they're just there going, Harden Metapod, he's weakening! Harden Metapod, use Harden! That's all they're doing. It's like, it doesn't have any attacking moves, it's just kind of funny. What's in here? A Ditto? No, it's definitely a Snom. It's not a Ditto. I feel like we need to teach Rockruff more moves. Or we're gonna have a real hard time, like. It can learn Fire Fang. Maybe I should give it Fire Fang. I wouldn't mind, if it can learn all the Fang moves, I feel like that's definitely a solid start. Because it can be good against pretty much anything then. Oh, great ball. Oh. I never pay attention to what they're doing. Right. I don't think Poor Me's gonna outspeed this guy. So... Reviving isn't against the rules. We just haven't had to do it yet. Okay, Fury swipes. This is actually my last attack because I haven't taught our doggo friend a second attack yet. So I had to sort out why your German Shepherd was barking. A critical hit? That is barely anything, but... No, I need to... I'm going to heal up, and then I'm going to PP up. She just likes to bark. It's fair enough. I think since this Tinker Tink isn't really doing much damage, I think we take the time to revive our poor me so that it can gain some extra XP, yeah. So... I hate the fact that it lets you use a revive on the wrong Pokemon. But this isn't good. Okay, it has a chance of lowering our defense. There we go. It actually went off. That's crazy. On this guy. Let's use it on the right Pokemon this time. I think it would help. Because its defense went down, right? It's our own fault for accidentally trying to revive the one that was already revived. In our last run we ended up doing stuff like this. I was hoping we would avoid it in this run. We've been pretty good up until now. Baby doll eyes. Oh my god, that does nothing. What do you mean it does nothing? How's it gone down to half health? Does this like harshly lower our attack power? No, it just lowers our attack power. Try and make it so that it can't actually attack me. Probably a terrible idea. Double team. Double team. Seriously? We do 2 more, isn't it? This was my shuckle. This was my shuckle tactic back in the day. Double team up to max. Gonna lower their accuracy now as well, so that it's just gonna have no chance of hitting. Then I'm gonna lower its defense down to the bottom, and then I'm gonna see what my rock smash or my rock throw does. Have you hit me with 2 of those in a row, dude? The hell, like? It doesn't even have 100% chance to hit to start off with. Maybe we should probably heal up. Leah lowers defense, so we'll use Leah after we've like made its ability to hit us like the minimum amount, right? And then we'll I don't usually employ tactics like this when I'm actually playing. It's like lowering my attack power, but if I lower the defense now, it doesn't matter that they lowered my attack power down because their defense is going to go way lower, right? When it comes down to it. I'm going to end up being on positive attack power. It's like what? I'm like up by 6 times evasion. They're down by 6 times accuracy. It's like how do you even hit me with anything? That's crazy. Right there. I think that's it, right? Rock throw. Bonk. It took us all that time. It took about 30% of its HP off in one go, but it's nearly dead now, so. It took us all that time to just get to like exactly where we could have been like 16 turns ago. Okay, let's go down. Check out the Pokemon Center. Where are we going? It's up this little pathway down here, isn't it? Oh no, it's the next one. It's the next one up. Boxes. Oh, you said Nimble goes up at 24, right? a little bit high for our liking here, but we'll take the Cricketoon with us. Just as a backup guy. Not really as a guy that we're gonna use mainly, but I don't really want to waste any moves on our way up there either, you know what I mean? So yeah, here we go. Right. Frittle? That's kind of like the bottom half of it is pink, right? But when it's shiny, the bottom half is green. So I looked over at this screen and I see the drift blim in the far left, right? The far left. And it looked yellow. It looked yellow on the small screen. I'm playing on like a 60-inch TV though, so like, you know what I mean? It's pretty big, so it's, I guess from certain angles, but it always has, because it's got yellow on top, it's always got like a contrast of pink underneath, and if you don't get that contrast of pink, I would be suspicious that it's a shiny, because the yellow and the green isn't going to be so noticeable, but the fact that you're not seeing the pink anymore should really be what gives it away. So it is small, yeah. It is small though. If you're talking about playing on the Switch and trying to spot it, 100%, 100%. This screen is tiny. You're not going to spot small Pokemon from miles away on that tiny screen. That's for sure. So yeah, I always have mine on the TV. I always have mine hooked up, so I have a better opportunity of seeing these things from a distance. Realistically, I'd have a better chance downstairs, because downstairs we have an even bigger TV. Alright, you're actually weak against my attack, which is Rock Throw, so yeah, nice, finally. Rock Throw. Bonk. I gotta hear you twice? I only had one Pokemon, look. Do I have to fight the other guy now, right? No, he's going off. Right. Heal, please. think we try see if we got anything. Anything at all that Rockruff can learn. Check summary. Change moves. TM. Maybe we give it Fire Fang. It's going to be an attack that's a little bit more accurate than what we've got currently. It's just an extra attack that they can have. I don't want to get rid of double team because basically we only have to... If we give it a double team and keep sand attack, every time a new Pokemon comes out, we've got to lower their accuracy every single time. Whereas double team increases my evasiveness, so as long as my Pokemon stays in, I don't have to keep reapplying the same buff over and over and over again. See, it stays. So I know most of you guys, 90% of all you guys already know that type of stuff. I don't need to say it, but like that's the way of thinking. Like I can lower their ability to hit me on me, which stays as long as my Pokemon stays. Whereas if I lower theirs on them, every time there's a new them, I gotta then lower that one. You're not very good against. Nimble works really well. Nimble's working really well here, that's crazy. So nimble. You go well against the steel types? You guys well against the steel types too. Just don't put him against the bird types, then we'll lose, right? How's he being up Sandiles? Wondering if Nimble's good enough to go against. Should be able to beat the Sneasels, right? It's brethren. They've decided that if they can't beat them, they have to join them. Why did the last group of people have Nimbles? It's like, surely I can beat these. Right, technically all our Pokemon get re-healed back to full health, right? Because their health in that sequence doesn't count as their actual health on my team. Because that would kind of suck. It'd kind of suck if they were like... Oh, your guys lost on the way in. Nah, they're not going to be able to take part in this fight now. Sucks to be you. No, that would be really a bit harsh, in my opinion. Right. I think I just double team up Pawniard at least is weak against the Fire Fang, so we just double team up until I'm like really hard to hit. Then I'm gonna like just Fire Fang through everything if I can. Nice, he missed. Okay, oh, Pawniard could just one-shot me. I feel like Guacamo's like the least likely of all of the bullied kids to be bullied. So I just don't see like the guy that's into music as being like a bullying target, because he's into like DJing and stuff. Like if he was into the classic, if he was into like the oboe or something, I could maybe see it. Or is it like he plays the tuba? Maybe so. Oh my god. It didn't want me to feel sad. I was like, you just got your ass one shot. What do you mean? We got one that goes first. I don't think Astonish goes first, does it? I'm not even going to get a turn. That's the problem. Okay, I thought that terrestrializing just like basically guarantees us the chance of going first, but apparently not. It's like you're gonna have to use Cricketone. Cricketone's like one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, right? In the entire game. I'm not even lying. We should definitely go faster than the Pawniard here. Now, as long as our Fury kind of keeps hitting, we should be able to just sweep everything with this Pokemon now. Except the fact that it just lowered my attack power. Kind of sucks. A tank to that, that's okay. Fury Cutter. It's super effective. It does more damage the more attacks we do in a row, the more damage it does. So as you can see, we just did double the damage we did last turn. So we now outrun his damage. Did he really only have 2 Pokemon? Alright. I think we're going to leave it here, because that means that we can start tomorrow with with a shiny hunt, at least we can make a decision, something that's around this area, or we can go elsewhere, look around. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. You know what? We'll see what outbreaks there are tomorrow. We'll see what outbreaks there are. We'll make a choice. We'll work something out. I feel like tomorrow's probably gonna be one of those random shiny days. Or we could maybe... I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what we can actually go for that's going to be a type that we're looking for. We got the Leica Rock. Leica Rock's pretty good. Like, all in all. It's not a terrible Pokemon. Once you, like, got it evolved and everything like that, it's pretty good. And, so that can be, he could be our rock type, but again, if you can do like Thunder Fang and Ice Fang, you're basically covering all your bases anyway, right? With the one Pokemon. Oh, we got some other stuff in play, but maybe we need a ghost. Maybe we need a ghost type. We need like a ghost psychic fairy. We need one of those. Right? So we'll have to have a look at what is actually available. We'll go for one of them. Right. Let's get back to the save point, I think. Tomorrow I might be in work for 5 PM depending on the temp because of my condition. The extra heat might make me ill. That's fair, no worries. I was thinking maybe we do community day again tomorrow, so if you're out and about and not at work, then feel free to join us again. It was very, very, very nice having you last time. But yeah, either way. Some people don't like, for a lot of people, work is like a chore. They don't like work, right? So I like to encourage. I enjoy going to work. It's a nice break from from being stuck at home all the time. So I haven't had a shift this week at the moment. I chose to have the first 2 days off though, so that's on me. They didn't give me a shift today. They might give me one tomorrow, so we'll see. But hopefully I'll get at least one shift this week. You might call in if it's too hot. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't want to encourage you not to go to work. You know what I mean? So don't do it. Don't do it on my account. Only ever do it like if it's like what's best for you, obviously. So I 100% would encourage people to go to work if they can. So yeah, if we see you, well, even if you go to work, you should still be able to see us at the start of the stream if you're about, right? Because I start about 2 o'clock every day, so. But yeah, so 2 PM UK time tomorrow. That's our usual start time. And generally, if you guys are around, we will see you tomorrow. So the heat isn't best, yeah. Yeah. Like your metabolism, does your metabolism, like, because you're like trying to let off the heat, right? So like you're like burning off that extra energy, those extra sugars and stuff. I assume I don't have any experience with diabetics or anything like that, but I assume that's kind of something that can happen. So yeah, we're gonna save the game and we will see you guys tomorrow. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and we will pick this up tomorrow, guys. So have a nice day and see you in the next one. It can lower the glucose for trying to cool down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it's very important for you to like make sure that you're not too hot all the time. So yeah, it's got to be tricky sometimes. Sometimes you don't get a choice or the ability to like keep yourself cooled off as much as you would like to. So I can see how tricky it is. So yeah. Yeah, we're off now. We're actually gonna go this time. So we'll see you next time, guys. Have a good one. Bye.